Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Today is October 4th, 2025, and what a glorious morning it is. It is 6:01 a.m. and about to be 6:02. Does it get much better than this? We're right in the middle of Major League Baseball playoff season. All the other sports are getting ready to go. And speaking of getting ready to go, oh my gosh, Bigora, I think it's the big dog. I wasn't going to rhyme that one.
Hola, caballero, ¿cómo estás?
Dude, you're way too much in a good mood this early in the morning. What the hell is the matter with you?
Los Dyers. The Dyers.
Los Dodgers, yes, indeed. They are the only team that took it 2-0, and congratulations to them. And,
Yeah, your guys survived. I was kind of getting worried there in Game 3 when it was like the 5th or 6th inning? It was still 0-0. I'm like, oh.
I, being a former high school pitcher, I was okay with the kid. He was doing impressively. And the Yankees are a 7th inning team. I don't know why. It irks me to no end, but they are. Yankees usually have a big 7th inning.
And as you say that, we can also say that the Dodgers are not an 8th inning team. Because eighth inning was almost the downfall in both those games. If it wasn't for those huge leads, they were in some serious trouble. I don't know what it is about the 8th inning, and they just those pitchers who were pretty solid throughout the season. These last 2 games, I don't know what the hell's been going on, but maybe that's why they added Clayton Kershaw. For those who didn't know it or didn't see the news, Clayton Kershaw has been added to the roster for the National League Division Series. He will be coming out of the bullpen. Scorekeeper, you shook your head. Are you disappointed they put him on the roster, or that they should never have taken him off?
They should never have taken him off. Quite frankly, look, the Dodger pitching, the relief, there is no such thing as Dodger relief pitching right now.
No kidding.
When I shook my head, I was thinking of the issue at hand about the Dodger relief pitching. But what this genius manager is going to do is 2 starters are going to be in the bullpen. The headline was a $168 million bullpen decision. Obviously, they had nothing to write, and they suckered me in.
Who's the other player?
It's Glass now and another pitcher. They're going to be operating out of the bullpen.
And Kershaw.
Well, no, he's been added in addition to the other 2 starters.
I get you. So technically 3 starters are now going to be in the bullpen.
Yeah, it's like, whatever. But, this genius, luckiest man in the world. Way to go, Dave Roberts. I mean, everyone wants to be Shohei Ohtani. The wannabe managers, no, they don't want to be Dave Roberts. But they want to be in his position.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And speaking of Shohei, Shohei is starting today's game. It'll be his first playoff start ever. I believe his last outing, he went 5 2/3, or was it 6 2/3?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that is true.
I apologize.
As a pitcher, he is no Yamamoto.
Well, Mr. Yamamoto has clearly eclipsed Shohei Ohtani, but
in the pitching side.
Yeah, you'd rather have Shohei Ohtani batting, but
yeah.
Look, Shohei Ohtani is a 2-way player, and this might be his first season in a long time that he completed the season without getting hurt. So we'll see.
Yeah. Also, your favorite Dodger has been cleared to play. Will Smith
Oh,
has been cleared to play, and they said he was going to be taking batting practice and fielding, doing some fielding exercises before the game. And if the management and trainers feel that he's ready, he will be added to the roster,
yeah. I
which
forget what
is a
the
plus.
deadline is. It might be noon Eastern
Yeah, I think
time
so. I
to
think
make
it
those
is. Yes.
decisions, but it has to be several hours before the games. But we'll see. Um, I don't know, big
Yes.
dog. I don't know if I'm willing to bite the bullet, but I may go
Uh-huh.
to Wednesday's game in Dodger Stadium.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
All right.
The ticket prices are
What's up, Tony?
they're absolutely ridiculous. But I don't know. I'm gonna see. Yeah, congratulations, Tony. For those of you that know and don't know, I want to give a shout out to my classmate Peter, who made his debut on Monday night. It turned out to be a playoff program on Monday Night America, kicking off year 18 on Monday Night America. Thank you, Liz.
And ours is
You
coming
know,
soon.
I only say it forever, but whatever. If you want to take it however you want to take it. It's just, I understand my words mean nothing. That's why I get interrupted all the time. No one gives a rat's ass what I have to say. And it's just the way it is.
Your
I say it
words mean
over and
everything
over
to
and
me,
over and
Roger.
over. I'm
Your
sorry I
words mean
interrupted you.
everything. Your words mean everything to me.
Yeah, yeah, I'm sure they do. So that being the case.
I wait daily on bated breath for whatever you can say.
Wow. Okay. Is your Zelle account the
Hold on,
same?
hold on, hold on. Let me clean that nose.
Yeah. I mean, even I was getting nervous over on this end. I hadn't had that one in a while. I miss it. So it is good. Ladies and gentlemen, Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. This is October 4th, and it is episode 17 point something. I don't know. What the hell do I care? But actually, I don't think I do care. I'm retired now. Hold on. I'm in my 17th week of retirement. I'm going to be an a-hole just because I can. So it's good. But I have been busy
so when
the
it's
last
like
few days, quite frankly.
so when it's been like 2 years and 3 months, are you gonna say you're in your 27th month of retirement?
No, I'm probably going to be still saying the weeks. I don't know when I'm going to transition to months because the scorekeeper keeps track of numbers. But I did miss it. Oh, yes. What is this jackass? Jesus, Tony. Good
And he even
morning.
spelled it correctly. I think he spelled it correctly
Yes.
too.
Yes. Thank you, Tony. I'm sorry you're not going to be in today because I understand you're going to be going to the game, right? So he's traveling. Dude, I travel to baseball games, but I don't do what he does, which
Nine and a
is
half hours. That is a commute. That is a true fan. That is a true fan.
sure, we'll call him that. But no, actually he is. But this level of jackassity is scorekeeper at his best. So it was an exciting playoff divisional round all across the board on MLB TV or the MLB app. You can check out the highlights and everything with commercials after the fact. And there was this 10 plays of the divisional series. I have to
Mhm.
admit, it was a good compilation. There was some impressive defensive stuff. As I was alluding to, my classmate made his debut on Monday Night America, and I believe he's going to be joining us much more often. I believe it's Mooch. That's his nickname
Mooch.
online.
Okay. Huh. Okay.
So, but I kept calling him Peter, Mooch Peter. I don't know. I kept messing it up. I mean, talk about knowing someone my entire life. I've known him for 3 years longer than I've known you, Pete. Dude, what the hell is it with
Wow.
Peters in my life? Damn. See, I met Peter in May of 1988. Today is
You tolerate
2025.
two and dislike one, so
37. Actually, there's several other Peters in my life too, dude. I don't know
really.
what the hell it is. That's why I just mentioned both of you right now. And dude, I don't know what it is. I guess if I would have been Paul, it would have been perfect for biblical reasons, but that's neither here nor there. I understand my mother.
Or actually, we knew someone named Mary and Paul, Peter, Paul, and Mary,
Actually, there was a Mary in there,
which
but
which would be biblical and musical.
yes, that would be a twofer or a threefer. I don't know which. I'm not going to look at it from a particular angle, but that was funny. But all kidding aside, I know quite a few Peters that are. Ugh. But I do want to give a shout out to everyone who's watching us. Thank you for joining us this early in the morning. Don't forget to check out ndbmedia.net. Everything that's happening across the network. Every day there's programming. Facebook love. Thank you, Tony. And for everyone else, why don't you give us a shout out? Let us know who you are and where you hail from. Give us a like, subscribe, do all that stuff.
I wonder when Tony drives, if he uses those funny little cigars while he drives and hotboxes his vehicle.
I don't know if that's interesting. I don't know if he does, because by his very definition, he smokes when he's outside. I don't know. Hopefully, he'll be able to answer us shortly. And
I know he chuckled and gave the middle finger to me while I said that, but it's okay.
I don't know if he gives the middle finger to you. I think he'll readily give it to me much sooner at the finger before anything else.
Well, that's because you guys are at war. That's why.
Allegedly, yes. So it's all good in the hood, so they say. But once again, taking a look at Major League Baseball, a lot of stuff going on today. I believe everyone plays today. Today is October 4th. The first game is at 11:08. Oh, and okay, here's another thing. To all you effing morons out there, it's not our audience, but this is the blogosphere out there. To everyone that was complaining about the day games, these divisional series day games, this is what baseball is, playing games during the day. And they were these, I can't even say naysayers, these stupid sayers that were saying that baseball is screwing up by having day games. Go to hell. Go back to when Stouts camest fromest. Yes, that's a Lord of the Rings line, but I butchered that one. Guys, having baseball during the day is great. And unfortunately, a lot of people are going to gag on this because the Chicago Cubs are visiting Milwaukee Brewers today at 11:08
That's right.
a.m. Pacific time.
Congratulations to General America's favorite team. He must have been doing backflip. He must have been doing backflips, and that's a man that can probably do a backflip.
Well, I'll have to believe you on that one. But yes, the game that will be at 1:08 p.m. Oh, that first game is on TBS. Second game is on Fox. It is the Yankees visiting Toronto at 1:08 p.m. Eastern time. I'm sorry, 1:08 p.m. Pacific time. And then you have two of the marquee games, which might overlap. Actually, these are all marquee games. Los Angeles Dodgers visiting Philadelphia at 3:38 p.m. Pacific time. And then you have Detroit and Seattle on Fox Sports 1. That one will be at 5:38 p.m. So Wednesday's game, I learned, is going to be at 6:08 our time. And I think I've already been to a playoff game a few years back. I don't remember which and where it was. I think I have. I've been to several opening days, both at Dodger Stadium and Anaheim. That was on my bucket list. That's done. I think I've been to not a wild card, but I think I've been to a divisional round game. Somewhere around there, I think I finally made one. But if not, this is it. This will be my first playoff game. I don't go to playoff games. I watch them on TV.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what the crowd's going to be like at Dodger Stadium. I think I prefer to just walk. Just effing walk. And just do it that way. But I am kind of excited about it. I don't know all the details. I'm not going to do anything live on Wednesday, but yeah, I don't think I'm going to hit Thursday's game. I'm not going to do both. Hell no.
So
no, I'm not going to do both. No way. No.
So this was written a couple of days ago. I think it said September 20th. This was after Kershaw announced his retirement. Someone wrote, it's a little lengthy, but it was on Instagram. I sent it to Gig, of course, and she's the big Dodger fan. But it's kind of a soliloquy, maybe a wrap up of his career. But let's see if you agree with all this, scorekeeper. Excuse me. He grew up throwing to his best friend, the football kid named Matthew Stafford. Friday nights, snap the ball. Saturday mornings, snap the curve. Senior year, Highland Park, 13-0 with a 0.77 ERA, 139 strikeouts in 64 innings pitched. One playoff game, 15 batters, 15 strikeouts. Mercy rule, he also homered. Draft night 2006, 7th overall. The scouting report was simple: left arm from heaven, curveball from hell. At age 20, first major league start, Vin Scully watching a spring hook buckle, a veteran, public enemy number one, a nickname and a warning. He didn't always know where it was going, but when it found the plate, hitters were powerless. At age 21, they were hitting just 200 against him. Then came the breakout wins, ERA, strikeouts. He led them all. A triple crown at age 23 and his first Cy Young in Dodger blue. 2 years later, his dominance turned ridiculous. A 1.83 ERA. He even homered on opening day and finished the year with another Cy Young. The following season, he hit his peak, a no-hitter with 15 strikeouts and no walks, 41 straight scoreless innings, and the rarest of honor of all, MVP as a pitcher. But October never forgave him. Leads vanished in the 7th. Think pieces called him cursed. The scarlet letter was P for postseason. On the World Series stage, he was a paradox. Game 1, unhittable. Game 5, not a single whiff on 39 sliders. Only later did we learn the Astros were cheating. His body fought back too. A herniated disc, then a short rest relief appearance that saved the series. Pain paid. Pain paid. Stop. He answered, "Give me the ball." And when he faltered, the world noticed. 2 pitches, 2 homers. Season gone. He sat at home alone on the dugout. He sat alone on the dugout bench, shouldering the blame when no one else would. Finally, in 2020, the rewrite came. 13 strikeouts buried Milwaukee. 2 World Series wins carried the Dodgers, and at last, he was a champion. The years that followed told a different story. Velocity fading, surgeries on his back, surgery on his shoulder, surgery on his knee and his toe. Yet he kept on stacking on wins, all-stars, and strikeouts. One summer night at Dodger Stadium, a slider froze yet another hitter. Strikeout number 3,000. Only the 20th pitcher to do so, and only the 4th lefty to ever do it. He gave Los Angeles 18 seasons. His ERA still sitting next to Koufax. His durability chasing Sutton. His curveball is copied in every driveway in America. Off the field, the legacy ran deeper. Kershaw's challenge built homes in Cambodia, funded schools in LA, and turned his success into hope for others. Yesterday, he said the words out loud, "This is the end." With the 5th child on the way, he tipped the cap one last time. He didn't just dominate hitters, he defined an era. Public enemy number one and Los Angeles' favorite ally. The end.
For the love of God, I'm diabetic now. Okay, look, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Big Dog, well done.
Yes.
Well done. Okay, just, for the love of God, that's already yesterday's news. Kershaw, he's retired, but he's still playing in the playoffs. It's not over yet, but, there's only so much shit that even scorekeeper can take. And, look, if someone saves your life, you're indebted to them for the rest of your life. But every time you see him, you don't go and, do whatever you need to do. But look, the man has earned the accolades, but that was yesterday already. And Dodger fans who are notorious for being stupid oh, I don't know what happened yesterday. Dumbasses aren't going to let this go. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm sure this is directed at me. Of course it is. I'm actually not surprised by that. So, I'll save in private what I think of you, but that's okay. I got to say that Big Dog look very happy that your
so
orientation
so
was
far,
correct.
so far, so far.
Yeah. Look, I'm going to be there for the playoffs, on Wednesday. Do you expect me to be cheering for the Phillies? No, I will be cheering for the Dodgers. It is
That
a
that
lot more
actually
fun being a Yankee fan.
and that actually should be a hell of a series.
Yeah, they're two equal teams. Well, actually, they're not equal. The Phillies are the
The
superior
Philly,
team,
yeah, exactly.
hands down. Now,
I
while
believe
Big
I believe
Dog,
they took the season series also, correct?
yeah, but in the corollary world of scorekeeper, or the theorem is whatever you do in the
Hmm.
regular season does
Yeah,
not apply. And we've seen it so many times. So
yeah.
it's
Go ask the Angels that one whenever they play the Yankees in the playoffs when they dominate them during the regular season.
yes. 1983, the Phillies ate the Dodgers breakfast 12-1. The playoffs came, Dodgers murderized the Phillies. That's a for example. Folks, you'll see it often in Major League Baseball. What happened in the regular season? It's because of how teams are built and how they're designed. And the Dodgers, based on this theorem, this scorekeeper theorem, it's going to be the Dodgers doing that one. But while Big Dog was giving his wonderful essay on Mr. Kershaw, I was looking for the picture that I snapped. I believe it was from Game Time, the app that showed it was about 12 o'clock in the afternoon, the
Hmm.
prices for that Friday night
Oh,
game. Because remember, Kershaw announced his retirement Thursday. Well, on
oh
Friday,
yeah, I remember that picture. Yeah, that was
I
some
just,
crazy pricing.
actually, I sent it to you. Yes. I have it. I'm looking it up. I just want to show you guys. I mean, the numbers were ridiculous. Absolutely
Can
ridiculous.
Can you imagine how lucky the person was that bought the tickets just before that news conference?
Oh,
That
yeah.
decided, oh, I'm gonna go to the game tomorrow. I got the day off, or whatever. And then they announce or Kershaw makes the announcement, and of course, ticket is skyrocketed.
I can't believe I don't have that picture. Well, I do have the picture. It's just I have so many pictures that I've put. Oh,
Taken
here
lately.
they are. So I have two images. They're going to be a little on the sucky side. So what a shock. But check this out, folks. These are the prices that were available for the Friday game. Absolutely unreal. I can't home in on any particular price. I sent this to the Big Dog to show him, but look at what was available. This is in the club section. These are $60 seats. They were going for $578, and it's just absolutely crazy. You had right behind home plate 2,120. You had field boxes 865, 545. It was unbelievable, the prices. Now,
Well,
this was at 12:57 p.m. on that
and
day.
just as crazy as those nosebleed seats that show it's almost at the top deck, going for
Oh,
$204. And
yes.
there's one showing the fire sign saying it's an excellent deal, and the ticket was $199. It looks like in the last row of the just before you get to the top deck. That is
I'm
just unbelievable.
I'm glad I saved these pictures. Now check this out. This was at 12:57 p.m. And I believe this is a Game Time app. This was well into the game now. The game is at 7:26 and ticket prices are still crazy. Game time is about 7:10 approximately. So 15 minutes into the game, look at the prices for tickets still available. Unreal. Unreal. So it is what it is. But look, folks, again, what the Big Dog read to us was absolutely awesome. But Scorekeeper, it reigns in the world of Scorekeeper. Mr. Kershaw, the alleged great pitcher of our day, was 13-13 in the playoffs with a
Yes.
4.49 ERA. He started 32 games. He had 39 total. So he's pitched out of the bullpen before. He has one career postseason save. His whip is a miraculous 1.11. Anytime you get below 1.2, that's the sign of a damn good pitcher. Okay. Aisha, thank you. You're acting like Gridiron Girl right now. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate the reminder. So,
All right.
anyway.
Luckily or unluckily, Kathy actually goes in earlier, so I'm going to leave right now, and I should be back right as the football thing starts. But I'm going to switch so that I can be on the phone in the car. So I'll be back shortly.
All right. We will see you then. So, folks, the numbers are going to speak for themselves on Clayton Kershaw, and it remains to be seen how he's going to be, voted on for the Hall of Fame. In the last 20 years, I don't know if you're going to find a more dominating pitcher than Clayton Kershaw. So, as I'm fond of saying, scoreboard, scoreboard, scoreboard. Numbers speak for themselves. But when the Hall of Fame vote comes up, the rules are you have to look at his character, you have to look at how he treated his teammates, the media, the public. He has that one beat hands down. As a teammate, everything. What he does on the side, obviously, it's beyond the pale. What he did on the field, scoreboard. Look at it. His numbers are there. Are they Hall of Fame numbers? That's not for me to determine. It is for the writers that, the beat writers of Major League Baseball. And that remains to be seen. But one of my comments is that when they vote for players, they're not supposed to take their postseason records into consideration. So that might be a plus for him. Might be a minus. I don't know. But, know the rules about that stuff. And of course, we will gladly educate you on that because that's what we do here. But Clayton Kershaw, he's 37 today. Once he retires, 5 years waiting for eligibility. And if we look at it, I guess he will be up for vote in either late 2030 or 2031. I don't know exactly when. And you're going to get immature little children say, oh, well, he's a first-time ballot. Oh, it should be unanimous. Folks, to all those individuals, go home. You have no business even playing with the rest of us. What is the point of having a vote if it's going to be unanimous? What is the point of even having a vote if you're saying he should be a first-time ballot? Leave it to the writers and leave it to everyone else to complain. It's the way things are. And it doesn't matter if he's a unanimous or not. Being elected to the Hall of Fame is the pantheon of baseball. And if he's one short of unanimous, hey, that's the point of why we have votes. Someone didn't feel. Actually, it's not that he or she didn't feel. It's you only get 10 votes. Writers, and there's, 20, 30 on a ballot. Do the math. If it's not unanimous, it's because they voted for other people. And you got to look at who's on the ballot. I don't blame the writers for that. It doesn't matter if it's unanimous or not. Who the hell cares? The only one that cares is the little single child syndrome boy that is crying, hey, it should have been unanimous. Look, I'm actually having the conversation about Kershaw now. It doesn't matter to me. I don't have that. It's not my decision. So it doesn't bug me. I
What's
have
that?
no on saying whether they should be in the Hall of Fame or not. It's
Oh,
in my
Kershaw or what?
world, either they are or they are not. And that's it.
What player are you talking about?
I'm still stuck on Kershaw.
Oh, okay. And
So
your opinion, or you have not given your opinion since he's still playing, or
no, he's done. He's done.
okay. So is
And
he? Is he?
I have no comment. I'm going to
Oh,
leave it to
okay.
everyone else to do it. It doesn't matter whether I believe he is or not. And I was going on, and I'm not going to repeat my entire argument about
hmm
whether he's a first ballot Hall of Famer or whether he's unanimous. That is the stuff of children to argue. I don't have
No.
time for that.
Well, since I'm a child, I'll give that one. I don't believe he's gonna. I don't believe he's gonna be first ballot. I think it's gonna take him a couple of chances.
Oh, really? That's
Yeah,
interesting.
I think he'll get in the second year.
Hmm. Interesting. It changes nothing, folks, if he's a first ballot or second ballot, whether he's unanimous or not. And I'm sorry, I don't want to waste time arguing with people over that. Making the Hall of Fame is the greatest thing that you could be. So, in baseball, football, basketball, whatever it be, even though basketball um, has big problems right now with one of its owners, and it just keeps getting better and better and better. I love it. Kawhi Leonard. Oh my goodness. I will wait for the big dog to get back in to the
Oh no,
program.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm listening.
Well, there's a lot to go over with Mr. Kawhi Leonard and the
Mr.
Clippers
Mr. Cole, Mr. I didn't do anything wrong, Leonard. I
and
don't know
the
what anybody's talking
well,
about, Leonard.
you know, in for political expediency, many people go ahead and uh, immediately say no, 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 nothing happened. And as each day goes on, more and more is coming out. It's like, dude, just all you had to say is, we're sorry. We have no comment. We're going to move on. Now you're being called a liar, and your entire way of being is being questioned. And look, you can even say a lot of things about scorekeeper, and I know there are several people this morning that are saying quite a few things about scorekeeper and will forever. But liar, you are not able to call me.
And of
So
course, for those who don't remember,
confused, dumb, and stupid. Sure.
Mr. Leonard's career before the Clippers, he's always had a problem about having an injury and not agreeing with what the team does. When the team says you're ready to go, and he said, "No, I'm not." And that goes all the way back to his San Antonio Spurs days. Followed him to Toronto, and then of course has followed him into San, the San Diego Clippers, which I love referring to them as.
Michael jumped in and said, "Oh yes," when I was going on about the different names that the scorekeeper has. So it's just going to show you. Look,
Well,
hey,
yeah, El Presidente, Palpatine.
yeah. So it is with good morning, Michael. I hope you're doing well. You guys should check out what Michael is doing with Talented Universe, the people that he's been able to have on this program. It's ridiculous. I believe he's going to be off for a week after doing 12 programs in 9 days. It gets tiring, man. It's a lot of energy. So, congratulations, Tim. That's why, folks, I'm doing 2 programs a week, and I don't want to do more. I quite frankly don't want to do anymore. But
Been there,
there
done
are,
that.
yes, for years.
Yeah, we did.
I remember when we did 9 days of Star Trek. Oh my god.
Well, remember
Nine
we would do 2 days of sports talk with the guys. We do Saturday and we would do Monday.
and Thursday. We played with that for a little while.
Yeah, yeah.
Ugh, that was just sports talk with the guys. But I can say it. I am absolutely. Oh, there it is. Michael says booked next Sunday. A guest from Melbourne, Australia. So
Woohoo!
yeah, it is really exciting. Check out what's happening on ndbmedia.net, folks. A lot of stuff. Now, there's a big truck show in Ontario this weekend, and I think I'm going to
Really?
go. Oh, he says Saturday night for us. Okay, yes. Yeah, at the Ontario Fairgrounds, it's a big truck show where you have the 18 wheelers, but these are the trucks, the cabs. And it looks like Gmo and I are either going to go later on today or tomorrow.
Where's
And
where's the fairgrounds in Ontario?
I'm sorry if I said fairgrounds. I thought I should have said convention center.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you threw me there. I'm like, fairgrounds, okay.
The San Bernardino fairgrounds are somewhere else. They're
Yeah.
actually right there in downtown San Bernardino, of all places.
Yep.
Just north of the 10, east of the 215, I believe. And we're gonna go. Scorekeeper is looking at a lot of things now. This truck is semi truck type size, so not like an F-150 or a 1500, but these are big trucks. I had always felt that when I retired, I would travel driving a truck. I wanted to do that. I wasn't going to go
trucking
alone.
Across America?
Yep, but she had different plans, so whatever. That never came to pass. But we're going to go just to go see the trucks. I don't know. Baseball weekend, right? I'm going to go to a truck show. So we'll see. We are getting ready for the football in about 23 minutes. The football, not scorekeeping, but game calling a little bit. And maybe everyone will join us at that point. I'm sorry?
I said prognosticating.
Oh, that's right. The groundhogs of NDB Media are going to be on in a little bit.
And I updated the point spreads at 5:42. So they should all be up to date.
You have a level of commitment that I just don't have in me anymore.
Sure you do. Don't give me that.
I don't want to do anything anymore. I just want to travel,
no, but you
go
do.
on cruises. I go to baseball games.
I don't want to do the point spreads and keep it down there, but I do. It's something we do.
Yeah, I don't. I have different priorities now. I'm sorry. I'm in my 17th week of retirement. Every Friday begins a new week. And folks, the reason why I say I'm in my 17th week and I don't say I'm 16 weeks retired is because I've always had, look, when they say you are 18 years old, you really are not 18. You're in your 19th year of existence. You've completed 18.
Yes.
And that's the way I look at it. So when I say I'm in my 17th week, I mean that. On Friday, I opened up my 17th week. That's why I say it that way. I don't say I'm 16 weeks retired. I know the rabble would prefer that, but Scorekeeper just does what he does. Right, Tony? The level of jackassity from the Scorekeeper knows no bounds. So, Big Dog, where are you off to right now?
I am taking my daughter Kathy to work.
No, of course, but what city? In what city?
Oh, she still works in Riverside. It's just past downtown.
Oh, that's cool. All right. Well, fair enough. I'm stuck here in NDB Media World headquarters, and it is.
And then she's leaving for vacation.
Aisha asks, pray tell, who is the groundhog? Well, I don't know what you mean by that, but actually, Aisha, you may not be familiar with this, but in the United States on February 2nd, the prognosticator of prognosticators is Groundhog Phil.
So, Tony Phil.
Yep. When you talk about the future, you're a prognosticator. So in the United States, groundhogs are prognosticators. So that's why I referred to NDB Media's pick people as groundhogs. It wasn't meant as an insult. It was a wonderful comparison. But no matter what, let me see.
And I believe we are on the 5th iteration of Punxsutawney Phil.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. The original one died a long time ago. They've gone through, I believe, 4 others since then. And I believe the one now has been the latest Punxsutawney Phil for the last, I think they said 7 or 8 years.
I wonder how long a groundhog is expected to live?
Ask Siri.
No, I hate that woman.
Okay, well then Google it.
I'm gonna go to the
Ask,
internet.
ask Alexa.
What is the expected lifespan of a groundhog? Or what is the average lifespan? What? The average lifespan of a groundhog is typically 2 to 3 years in the wild, though they can live up to 6 years.
Oh wow.
In captivity, groundhogs generally live much longer, often reaching 10 to 14 years or even more, with some individuals living to over 20 years.
There you go.
The difference is mainly due to the reduced threats from predators and availability of medical care in captivity. Wow. Like Speedy and fast forwarding. Speedy equals groundhog. Thank you, Tony. Wow. Yes, indeed. That's pretty good. I like that one. All right, folks, taking a quick look at the LPGA and the leaderboard. AEY from Japan is minus 13 with 203. Minami Katsu, also Japan, minus 12, 204, tied with Haiju Kim, Megan Kang, Pyun Chien, and Brooke Matthews, also Pornanong Patlum, Jessica Porvaznik, and Yumin Wang, all tied at minus 12, 204. And they are playing the Lot Championship presented by Hoa Kalei in Iwa Beach in Oahu, Hawaii.
See
I was
now,
combining Hawaii and Oahu.
luckily Tony's not on here. Otherwise, I would have joked about the name Yu Ming Wang.
Actually,
So,
you should. He's the one who commented a moment ago.
I know, but if he laughs too much, I don't want him like driving off the road or anything. So
That's interesting. Yeah, fair enough. In National Rugby League Down Under, in the grand finale of the 2025 NRL Telstra Premiership, tomorrow at 1:30 a.m. local time, the Storm visit the Broncos. And for the Telstra Women's Premiership at 10 p.m. tonight, local time, Pacific time, the Roosters visit the Broncos. And then the Pacific Championships begin on or about October 17th. So that'll probably be Thursday night, Friday for the rest of us schmoes over here.
interesting.
Visiting the PGA. Are they playing? Yes, they are. The Sanderson Farms Championship in Jackson, Mississippi. MISSI October 2nd through the 5th. Garrick Higo is minus 13, 131. Tied for second is Eric Cole and Taylor Montgomery, minus 12 and 132. And coming in fourth, Danny Walker at minus 11 and 133. So NHRA, we do not have any events until next week. Stampede of Speed, Speed Never Lies, October 8th through the 12th. And Formula One, I believe we are doing, is it the internet version of Formula One this time? I think it is right now.
The internet version.
Yeah, they have in between the races, they have like a PS5 or a Microsoft box where they do that. So let me see what the schedule is in 2005 right now. We already had Azerbaijan. They're not done. What is the next race? Oh, sorry, schedule. Singapore is this weekend, October 3rd to the 5th. The United States, October 17th to the 19th. Mexico, October 24th to the 26th, which is round 20. That's a quick look at NHR. I'm sorry, at Formula One. NASCAR, Cup Series, Countdown to Green. 1 day, 5 hours, 14 minutes tomorrow. And remember, Phoenix decides it all, October 31st through November 2nd. But the game today is, I believe they're in Charlotte. So the Charlotte Motor Speedway, Sunday, October 5th at 3 p.m. So check it out. It's the Charlotte Roval. Wow. So Big Dog is doing what he's doing right now. He's muted. Hopefully he'll be returning shortly. And once again, in about 14 minutes, we're going to be doing the NFL prognostication. So if any of my co-hosts would care to join me right now, it would be much appreciated. So we can get the football stuff going in just a few moments. I didn't do this early on, but as I've done traditionally for 17 years here in Southern California, it's going to get to 79 degrees out here. Of course, that is in Fahrenheit. It is 54 degrees right now. It's going to be an overnight low of 57. So it's actually going to be warmer tomorrow at this time. Humidity is 95%. Pressure is 29.93 inches. Visibility is 10 miles. The wind is heading to the south at 1 mile per hour. Dew point is 53 degrees. So we are right above the dew point, which is kind of cool. And Canela, the Frady cat, is sitting over in the assistant's chair over there, the office manager's chair. So I fed her this morning. She's doing well. UV index, obviously, at this hour is 0 of 11. But sunrise is about to happen in less than a minute here in Southern California. Sunset will be at 6:30 p.m. And the moon phase is a waxing gibbous. So glad we got that out of the way. I did not take a quick look at the history of sports today, and I'm going to do that now. I apologize. I deleted that tab. Today in sports history, back in 1923, young Stribling ostensibly beats Mike McTeague on points in Columbus, Georgia for the world light heavyweight boxing title. Referee Harry Ertl later calls the fight a draw, claims coerced by promoters to award fight to Stribling. McTeague retained his title.
Harry was paid off.
Yep, it happened a lot in the 20s. There was a lot of money, a lot of dirty money, which, if you look at what's happening in Major League Baseball, 2 players have been suspended this year related to betting. That's just the start, folks. When you are in bed with these people, it's going to happen. And it's just way too much money is going around. And you're going to get more and more players, teams, everything. It's bad. But whatever. Back in 1953, the 50th Baseball World Series, the New York Yankees beat the Brooklyn Dodgers 43 at Yankee Stadium. It was a 4-2 series win. The Yankees record their 5th consecutive World Series. The MVP that year was second baseman Billy Martin.
What's the Yankees' record for wins in a World Series wins in a row?
I believe it was 5, and then they lost 1 and won another 4.
Okay, wow. So that's kind of like the Celtics, winning 9 and then losing 1 and then winning 2 more.
I will allow you the modern comparison that the Celtics are similar to the Yankees, but the Yankees are not similar to the Celtics.
I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Speaking of, before I know you're doing history, and I'm sorry to interrupt that, but I just want to get in before I forget, because we're old and we forget real easy.
Yes.
How much extra? God, I don't know how to put it. How much more happy were you that it was the Red Sox that lost to the Yankees? Did that add to the pleasure of the win?
Big Dog, I am a genuine Yankee fan in that I don't care. I don't care.
You don't care who? You don't care who's on the other side?
Yeah, I mean, was it satisfying? Yeah. Did I take any more great joy? I don't know. I've been incredibly distracted for these last weeks.
I know. Yeah.
So, but I'm trying to answer the Big Dog. And look, it's Boston. I mean, of course, anytime you beat them, but it's like, yeah, it was Boston. Bye, losers. Goodbye. It's done. It's over. We're already worried about the Blue Jays. and the Blue Jays are the superior team. So that remains to be seen.
Ooh,
I
little
think the
daddy
Yankees,
Vladdy.
yes, I think the Yankees can take them. The Blue Jays beat up the Yankees in the regular season. Now it's the playoff where the big men play. So I believe the Yankees are the superior team, hands down. Now, it doesn't matter what I believe; they still have to play the games. So I'm not going to go and do a prognostication, but if you want to know, Yankees in 4. That's it. They're going to sweep them. There, done. It doesn't
Oh,
matter to me. It
oh.
does. You see, it doesn't matter to me. That's why I make these wild prognostications. It doesn't. And I get it. Big Dog once told me a few years ago, but that's the fun of it, arguing and doing this. I'm like, no. I just don't have that in me. It's not me. And
It's not you to argue. How can you say that with a straight face?
if I don't say it with a straight face, I'll probably have a stroke. Oh, Tony, Toronto in 5.
Oh, damn.
I respect Tony's asinine opinion, and I'm gonna, I apologize. That was a Freudian slip. I accept the asinine comment. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize. We are in war, dude. It's perfect. Oh my god! And I was already like a few months after. I was like, "Oh, it's been lost to history." And Tony's like, "No, I know exactly why." I'm like, that's not the fun, Tony. I'm just come on, dude. But he remembers exactly why I threw a tantrum. I don't think that's a lot of fun. It's kind of fun just arguing. But it's great arguing with Tony because we actually respect each other. I
Oh, of
do.
course.
I respect all of my hosts, all of my co-hosts. Oh, my fellow co-hosts. They're not my hosts. Guys, I got to tell you, there was a blow up which none of you knew about last year. And it had to do with Star Trek fan films. So I can say this. The community, dude, is schizo. Oh my God. There's basically 2 camps. It's the 1.5 million thief camp and everyone else. So someone that we know said that they were not going to take donations this year. That blew up the 1.5 million camp, and they went crazy. And someone who was on that side, associated with them, sent me a message on Facebook. What is the matter with my hosts on my network? Okay. Now, this guy is from South Carolina. I immediately said, my hosts, I don't own them. They are guests on the program. But I understand that you, being from the South, have an issue with ownership when it comes to people. I don't own my hosts. I understand that it's within you guys to have done so some time ago. I don't do that. So that's why I'm very careful when I say my co-hosts. I try to avoid that. So I say the show's co-hosts because of that argument. Scorekeeper, you could argue in an empty room, probably with your own shadow. Aisha, I would put serious money down on that. I argue with myself every day. My daughter, my oldest daughter, my God, when I hear her in her room talking, I'm like, damn, on that DNA alone, she's my daughter. On that alone, my oldest daughter, Ariel, she's carrying on a conversation. I don't care about the stoic profile. I know exactly what it means. Trust me, I've had to go through this my entire life. But whenever Ariel is doing that, I want to die. I'm like, oh my God. I don't need a DNA test for that. So, it is cool. So how soon do you get back, big dog?
Huh?
How soon do
What's
you
that?
return to your headquarters?
Less than 10 minutes.
Okay, then it's 6:55. We're gonna wait for the big dog to get in. So then we will start doing the prognostication when the big dog returns. But yes, Aisha, I would seriously. I wouldn't put money down on this one. I respect Tony, but Toronto in 5. I think he's just doing that one.
John, you smoking something else with cars.
Hey, I gotta tell you, folks. I was at Applebee's on Sunday watching the Sunday night game. I was dying. I was like, oh my God. I almost got the win on that one because Aisha and I went for Dallas. Everyone else went for what? Was it Green Bay?
Yes.
Yes. And I was just laughing and laughing. I'm like, holy crap. Guys, we go with wild picks for some stupid reason. And I felt that Dallas at home, like I said, at home, Dallas was going to win that game. And they had numerous chances to win. But Green Bay tied it up. It finished in overtime. I just had to tell you, I wasn't stressed out over the game. My daughter and I, and Mooch joined us to watch it. When it ended up tied in the fourth quarter, we're like, okay, yeah, we're done. We're going. And but I didn't realize that Mooch was going for Green Bay. I found out that Mooch is on
I thought you were going to tell me he's a Dallas fan. I'm like, oh.
No, but we were at Applebee's there in Montclair. There were more Dallas fans than anyone. But
I could see that.
Well, near the end of the game, there were more Green Bay fans that were showing up. But I got to tell you, it was a terribly exciting game, and I enjoyed doing it. I don't know if I'm going to be out there this Sunday, but as I told people, I'm generally going to be at Applebee's. You have an invite if you want to join me, and we can watch a football game. I don't know who's playing this Sunday, so I'll have to.
Chiefs and somebody, I think.
Oh, I may be
or is that
there,
Monday?
But
or is that Monday? Damn, I don't have it off the top of my head.
I don't know. I actually have a lot of stuff to do today and tomorrow, and it's crazy. Being retired, I cannot believe how much stuff I have to do. I lost contact with a family member, and I'm going to be in Monterey Park. I literally have to go knock on their door to make sure everything is going well. So I'm a little worried about that. But
how long has it been since you've been in that area? Oh well, you drive. You were driving Uber and stuff, so probably
actually,
last year
I
sometime.
have not driven in forever now.
I know that's what I was saying. You probably been to Monterey Park last year. I haven't been to Monterey Park area for 10 years, maybe.
Well, I was in Monterey Park in May and June when I was doing the retirement stuff.
Has it changed a
lot? When I was putting in my paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
So I was there. As a matter of fact, I was in Monterey Park, I think 2 or 3 weeks ago. Gmo and I stopped at the 7-Eleven right there on Fremont. Well, that might be Alhambra. No, wait. Is that Monterey? Yeah, that's Monterey. No, I think that's Alhambra.
Fremont would probably
right
be
around there.
Yeah.
What's that?
I think Fremont is Alhambra.
Yeah, right there on the 5. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I when I went to the building, it was absolutely amusing because I looked up and I said, "This is the last time I'm coming over to this hellhole," and I like it. I'm not going to stay here, so it wasn't even melancholy. It was like, I hate this.
Good riddance. Good riddance.
Yeah, I walked in, presented my ID. I said, "I am here to pick up my final check." Like, okay, I went over to HR 2 minutes, handed me my check, and I was like, bye.
Didn't they make you turn in your badge or something like that?
Yeah.
That's stupid. Just deactivate it, but you keep it.
It had already expired. No.
Yeah.
Public Works, when it comes to common sense, the inherent lack thereof, jackassity and assoisticness. Oh, I don't know if that's correct.
Woohoo! Bringing out the big words now.
Well, Tony already mentioned jackassity, but the assoisticness, yeah, I'm gonna have to work on that because it's assoistic, but assoisticness, I don't know. I'll have to work on that one. So, what's your ETA, big dog?
Probably about 2 minutes. I'm going right in right now.
Okay, Tony says that it's Bills versus Pats on Sunday night.
Okay.
I don't know.
Oh, Bills. Yeah, I think Bills have a 9.5 or 10.5. No, I think it's down to 9.5 now. Major point spread. Yeah, that's right.
I don't know. I got a lot of stuff I have to do. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be a complete a-hole on that, but Scorekeeper is excellent when it comes to that. I just you know, I'm not spelling that. Yes, thank you, Tony. Uh Esoisticness or whichever one I said. I'm not gonna spell it either, but I did define it. Those are two words that I did come up with over 30 years ago, man. And when you work in government service, your lexicon just explodes. You just it is what it is. And
And
you
and
learn.
and the thing is, I think of course, we've been listened to by the big four letters for years and years and years. Because if I'm not mistaken, I believe one of those people have used the word jackassity,
The big
and it
four,
might be, and it might be your favorite sports announcer guy.
Stephen A. Smith.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, folks, the word was invented by yours truly. And I've been using it on Sports Talk with the Guys for 17 years. I have the history of using it. And it's asoistic and jackassity. There was a third word that I'd also invented, and it was related, but it was really arcane in that you had to be in government service to understand it. And it was a bit of a stretch. I mean, you say asoistic and you say jackastic or jackass, exactly. You're like, yeah, you get it right away. Are you waiting at a red light, big dog?
No, the stupid trash truck is blocking my way,
Curses.
so I have
So
to wait for him to pick up the trash and then dump the dumpster and then put the dumpster back and then he'll move out of my way.
yesterday was the first day that they enforced the street sweeping in my neighborhood, which of course
Oh,
the city of
how'd that go?
Pomona. Well, my daughter and I left at 8 a.m. We drove and we parked her car at a public place. And then we just went to breakfast. We went shopping. We did a whole bunch of stuff. We're thinking of going to Costco on Friday mornings now.
What
We
did you
only
do
have
with
to
the rest
do
of
it.
the fleet?
Well, they're in they're in storage, for lack of a better word. But we had to move those two. And you're funny, big dog. You really you make it seem like there's more when there isn't, but I'll
It's
take
only
it.
like five. It's 5 or 6 cars. I guess it's not quite a fleet yet. It's getting
Well,
close.
it's actually a task force because a task group is 2 ships, a task force is 3 to 4, and then you have a fleet, which is above that. And I'm going by the American way of classification. I don't want to hear any Royal Navy stuff. But Aisha, I would be thrilled if you would enlighten me on that. So that would be nice. So the Cowboys are playing the New York Jets. Oh God.
Yeah. So the Cowboys might win, but we never know.
I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna go for the Cowboys in that game. I don't know.
I'll be right back right now. Give me a couple
All
minutes.
right. The big dog's about here. So co-host, come on in so we can do the prognostication. And we should be okay. So you see, that was Big Dog right now. I believe they're playing an early game again, right? Is that in London, Tottenham Hotspur Stadium? Yeah, we have Minnesota 2-2 versus the Cleveland Browns. That's funny. You would think that there would be some good games out there, but no. Buccaneers and Seahawks 3-1 each. That is probably going to be a very, very, very good game. So, folks, if you don't mind, let us know who you are and where you hail from. We actually have quite a few people watching the program. Want to give a shout out to Tony Kanapka, Aisha Kerr, and Sonia Rubles. Thank you for giving us the likes in the program. Always much appreciated. I know this old man does appreciate it. Oh, the big dog is still live with us. I didn't realize that. Ooh, let's see what he says. If he says anything, that would be very, very funny. Ooh, the Commanders face the Chargers 3-1. Ooh, interesting. So, like I say, we should be ready to as soon as the big dog. What I haven't done is I haven't brought the names over from Facebook. I have to do that in a moment, but knowing that Big Dog is not here, it takes up a lot of resources to do as such. So I'm going to wait for him to get in. The Monday night game is Chiefs and someone else. Let me see. Oh, there it is. Lost Big Dog. Chiefs and Jaguars. The Chiefs are 2-2. The Jaguars are 3-1. What is going on in the world? Wow. Wow. That's absolutely crazy. All right. I'm going to go over to the Facebook page. Bring over the NFL numbers. And I still have what is the average lifespan of a groundhog. I'm so saddened by that. 20 years, maybe. That's sad. Ugh. I just saw myself live on Facebook. Ugh. The sacrifices one must make. So, again, I am so sorry. I am being pedantic. I did not copy the prognostication stuff. Wow. I did not notice this, that as of September 27th, the Raiders have secured a sack in 38 straight games. It is the longest active streak in the NFL. It is the team's longest stretch, since a 58-game run from 1984 to 1987. Wow. I wonder if that is the record. I'm not going to look it up, but if someone would like to help me out, that would be neat. That would be much appreciated here on Sports Talk with the Guys. I'm not going to look it up. But we're about ready to start week 5, and I'm copying over the choices. And we'll see. And I believe that does bring the big dog back. Let me change the font on this. All right, almost there, folks. Big dog, I believe, will be ready to go in a moment. I've got to choose that one. Yep. What size?
I'm going to go over the cumulative, or not quite yet?
Actually, if thou would like to beginnest, that would helpest mostest.
All right. And everybody else, hurry up. Gig, engineer, Aisha, where are you guys? We're lonely. Figuratively and literally. Anyways, as usual, this is the recap for week 4. Of course, from the bottom up. In last place is Color Maven. She went 7-8, 46.7%. She is 33 and 30, 52.4%. Speedy went 9-6, 60%. He is 34 and 27, 55.7%. Sports Sister went 4 for 11, 26.7%. She's 36 and 27, 57.1%. Papa Sox went 9-5, 64.3%. He is 26 and 18, 59.1%. Dream went 9-6, 60%. He is 38 and 25, 60.3%. Philly Special went 11-4, 73.3%. He is 40 and 23, 63.5%. Anime Girl went 9-6, 60%. She is 42 and 21, 66.7%. NorCal Girl went 10-5, as did Scorekeeper, also 10-5, and they are both 43 and 20, 68.3%. Coffee went 9-6. along with Engineer, who also went 9-6. They are both 45-18, 71.4%. I went 11-4, 73.3%. 47-16, 74.6%. Lukey's went 11-4. She's for 73.3%. She is 37-12, 75.5%, and still holding a 1-game lead. Gig matched my weekly output. Gig went 11-4, 73.3%. She is 48-15, 76.2%.
So congratulations to the leaders and congratulations to all the prognosticators, because again, our numbers are out the door and actually quite a bit of fun.
I just want to say how great all of our picks have been so far in these last just 4 weeks. I know it's early, but the fact is, Dream is winning at a 60.3% clip, and he's in 10th place, guys. 60% of his picks are winners, and he's in 10th place. That's how great we're all doing. So hats off to everyone.
Good morning, Anime Girl.
Morning.
How you doing?
Konnichiwa.
Konnichiwa gozaimasu. I see you're a lonely pup in a goldfish bowl. He said he was lonely.
Yeah, thank you for coming in. Where's Gig?
I don't know about Gig.
I can tell you exactly where she is. When I'm
Where's
live,
NorCal
she
Girl?
will not be in.
And NorCal Girl. Where's NorCal Girl?
I did ask her if she was going to be here, and she told me yes, she was.
Okay, maybe she's asleep.
I hope so.
When Gig wants to explain what the issue is, I'm sure she'll explain it to me. So I haven't a clue.
Gig has an issue with you? No.
Yes.
What?
No, that's impossible.
Somebody has an issue with the scorekeeper?
Oh,
No.
yeah.
Laura, that's not right. God, bloody hell.
I'm
How
trying
long
to
have you
figure
known
out
her,
what it is.
scorekeeper?
Apparently not long enough.
How many years?
Since either 1999 or 2000. Just a blur.
So you're looking at about a 25-and-a-half-year love affair. Okay.
Oh, it's a hate affair right now. And I don't understand. I really don't know what's going on. So
Love-hate relationship. They love to hate one another.
I don't know if that was true. I don't know. But right now, I haven't a clue. I've tried to ask for clarity. So whatever. And I know she's losing her mind because I'm airing this out on air. And at this point, what the fuck is going on? So I challenge her to join me live. I'm sorry, to join us live. Hey, I've asked what's going on, and you typical women. Yeah. You get silence when you ask. I'm like, oh, for the love of God, will you tell me what I did or didn't do? But whatever. So, all right. I imagine I'll get a dirty text message in a moment.
Ooh, sexy.
No, not like that. She's never sent me one of those texts. I've never received one from her like that. And the chance of getting one from her right now are 0. So
I just try to get hold of Liz and count.
All right.
Yeah, I just sent her a PM too. I told her to wake up.
All right, well, folks, I do apologize that we were trying to get our act together right here, but it's all good. Tony has a wonderful one, fire, and because she is on fire. She's been, I believe this is at least the second week that she's been in first. Apparently, it's what did I not do? I based on the few cryptic comments that I have received, my question, what? And that's why I'm airing it out. What?
You
But
weren't
right
being
now,
misogynistic again, were you, scorekeeper?
say what?
I
I didn't
said
hear you.
you weren't being misogynistic again, were you, scorekeeper?
That's like white noise, young lady. I don't understand what you mean by again. That's my Ray Day tray. My daughter, she told me a racist joke yesterday,
Well,
and
which one?
Gmo, and it was really funny because she said, "Dad, I apologize, but this is a racist joke," and it happened to be Latin. I said, "Well, first of all, it's not racist because it's actually true, and second, don't you ever go around telling people you're going to say a racist joke. Just say it.
Yeah, that is true.
Just say it." It was rather amusing. It had to do with the movement of people across borders and stuff. It was really funny. I was gonna put it on Facebook, but I forgot. So even Mike's like, "What did you do?" I don't know. No one will cut me slack right now. I am an emotional mess. Everything that's been going on the last 2 months, and people will not cut me one damn iota of slack.
I'll
I'm
cut
to
you
the
slack,
point
scorekeeper.
where I'm like, guys, there's been a lot going on.
I'll cut you slack,
It's
Corky.
not about
You,
you.
you're forgiven, scorekeeper. I cut you slack.
Jeez.
I got your back, man.
Oh,
Always.
for the love of God. That imagery did not help me.
Well, I mean, I got your back because I like to see you walking away. So, but other than that,
Oh, for the love of God.
that one's for you, Tony, to make you laugh.
I think Tony just had an accident on the roadway.
So
All right, folks.
I have a football question before you start.
Go ahead.
When Brock Purdy returns, do you bench him?
Oh, that's funny.
Because they played 2 games with Brock Purdy and they're 1-1, and with what's his face, the backup quarterback. I have the name on the tip of my tongue, but with him, they're 3-0. So, but
Funny
yet
how
they're paying Purdy $53 million a year.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if we have a quarterback issue. And Tony loves it. He loved the comment. Okay, Big Dog, I'm going to ask you
Yes,
to
sir.
have the football standings in a
Standings,
moment.
okay.
Okay,
All right. I'll
but
get
we're
those.
going to go over the Thursday night game first and then give the standings because we've got that game in the books. So,
Okay,
folks,
okay.
taking a look at it right now, there it is, the game that was on Thursday night, the San Francisco 49ers 26, the Rams 23. This was the early game. You can see the quarters. It was at Inglewood and SoFi. And now in the NFC, San Francisco is 4-1. And that is a tough division out there in the NFC, but we'll take a look at that in a little bit. If the Big Dog does have the standings, I have it here on screen as well. This is in the middle of week 5. So go ahead, Big Dog.
I just want to say on a recap of Thursday's game, the Rams had that game in the bag. They had the win. They fumbled at the 1 yard line. Still had enough time to get the ball back, and they got it back to the 1 yard line, and they could not get it over the 1 yard line in 4 tries, and they lost it on a 4th and 1 on a goal line stance by the Niners. Got to give the Niners D line all the props because they stopped them from scoring 2 times. So what should have been a win for the Rams was another victory for the Niners. Of course, the Rams were down. I believe it was 21-3 at one point, and they made their miraculous comeback and just could not get it done. And they went into overtime because of it, and they just didn't have it, unfortunately. But on to the standings, folks. In the AFC East, you have Buffalo in first place at 4-0, followed by New England 2-2. Miami is 1-3, and the Wayward Jets are 0-4. I guess that's why they're grounded.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit! I turned to the side.
Oh, you did.
And okay, well, whatever. On the AFC North, the Pittsburgh Steelers are in first place at 3-1. The Bengals are in second, 2-2, followed by Baltimore, surprisingly at 1-3, and the Browns are 1-3, not surprisingly. In the AFC South, it is the Indianapolis Colts at 3-1, tied with the Jacksonville Jaguars at 3-1, followed by Houston 1-3, and the Tennessee Titans are surprisingly 0-4. In the AFC West, it is Giggs Chargers at 3-1 in first place, followed by the Chiefs 2-2. The Denver Broncos are 2-2, and of course, in last place, as usual, as they have been for the last few seasons, the Las Vegas Raiders are 1-3.
But you know what, folks? Forgive me, big dog. I see the ad right there for American Express. Just this morning, I checked my American Express, and I earned $68.94 in rebates. Oh yeah, I use the American Express for everything.
That's great.
So the Raiders are 1-3, but I got $68 on my American Express card.
That's the way to go. Congratulations.
That's how sad my life is right now.
In the NFC, in the National Football Conference, in the NFC East, it is the world champion Philadelphia Eagles in first place at 4-0, followed by the Washington Redskins at 2-2. The Cowturds are 1-2, along with the New York Giants 1-3. Dallas is 1-2-1. That's right. It was a tie between the Packers and the Cowboys last week. In the NFC North, the Detroit Lions are in first place at 3-1. The Packers are 2-1, and the Vikings are 2-2, along with the Chicago Bears. The Bears are 2-2. And the NFC South, it is once again the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in first place at 3-1. The Falcons are 2-2. The Carolina Panthers, surprisingly, are not in last place because they are 1-3, because the new worst team in all of football, the New Orleans Saints, are 0-4. In the NFC West, leading the top of the heap, as usual, the San Francisco 49ers are 4-1, followed by the Sea Hags 3-1. The Lambs are 3-2, and the Arizona Cardinals are in last. That wraps it up. So just to go over it, Buffalo and the Eagles are the only undefeated teams, and the Jets, the Titans, the Titans, and the Saints are the three winless teams in the NFL.
Wow, that is crazy.
So whoever's left of the 72 Dolphins have yet to pop that yearly bottle of champagne, as they do every single year. When every team has at least one loss, the 72 Dolphins are the last truly undefeated team. They get together and they pop some Dom Perignon to celebrate their lossless season.
Good morning, Papa Sox. And of course, Spider Dog has returned. And of course, the dog is in the house, a little off, but all right. So we're going to get to it, folks. The first game, Minnesota Vikings versus the Cleveland Browns. And I guess I'm going to go ahead and take that one right now. Let's get to it. Minnesota 2-2. I apologize. What?
Got
Big Dog?
so I can get it ready. Which game am I calling?
You're up next. Okay,
you
know what? Here, I did not do that, and I apologize. So let's do it this way. Scorekeeper is going to do this one. Texans and Ravens. That will be the big dog. Aisha, Dolphins and Panthers. And since we don't have the other souls, I'm going to make it only big dog and Aisha. So we're going to trade off. Will that be okay with both of you?
No.
Thank you. I appreciate that. So,
See,
Pharaoh
I say
has
no
spoken.
and nobody listens.
Pharaoh has spoken, so it shall be
And
done.
the big
And
dog
look,
has disappeared.
you may be doing all of them.
There's two words to that. The second one is off.
Yeah, Yeah.
Believe you
So
me.
I have the order right there. I'm putting it in. So forgive me.
And that running order is going to be out of line if Big Dog don't come back.
Oh, he'll come back.
It'll be me and thee. That'll be it.
All right, let's get to it. First game right now, Vikings and Browns. I guess Big Dog wanted to do that one for his little baby shitters. It is at 6:30 a.m. Pacific time. It is at London Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. It's going to be on the NFL Network, this game. So when we look at what we have in the comparables, the Viking in points per game, the Vikings are 10th, the Browns are 31st. You see the numbers right there. In yards per game, the Vikings are 23rd, the Browns are 27th. In time of possession per game, the average, of course, the Browns are 13th overall, and the Vikings are 24th. In sacks, there's no such thing as an offensive sack. But in sacks, both teams are tied at 7th. And in interceptions, once again, there's no such thing as an offensive interception. Those are called receptions, but whatever. The teams are also tied at 17th with 2 each. And in differential, the Browns are -6. They're almost dead last with 31st. And the Vikings are 0. So the plus and minus is the fumbles and recoveries. So, yeah, the Browns are giving it up a lot. And right now, the Vikings are 0. So, all right, last time these two teams played, the Browns doubled up on the Vikings 14-7 on October 2nd, 2021. For the betting line, the Vikings are -3.5. What do we have as a win probability?
Win probably.
Aisha, I'm sorry, I did not hear you.
No, it's all right. It's all right. My somebody's saying that StreamYard is a suspicious site. They try to close me down.
All right. Am I back?
Yeah, you're back, Big Dog. Yay!
Okay.
Big Dog is back.
What
So,
is
I'm gonna. I turned off all my notifications because that's what seems to be screwing this up. I'm sorry. What are we? What are we doing?
We are doing the win probability.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's all right. I got interrupted. Right. The win probability is not you, somebody else. The Vikings, 63.7.
Why, thank you. Do we have a weather report?
Yes, it will. Actually, no, we don't.
What?
ESPN doesn't have the weather report on this. Or
I've got a forecast of cloudy with a little bit of rain. But don't ask me temperature because I've got it in Celsius, not Fahrenheit.
Yeah, because I know it says it's in Tottenham, England, it's in London, England, at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
Tottenham, not Tottingham. Tottenham.
I'm from America. That's how I say it.
You're a damn Mexican. That's how you say it.
No,
that is true. That is true.
Because you say it's the Thames River. No, that's Thames. That's how you speak English. It's Thames, but you guys call it Thames. Whatever.
Really, I never heard that. I've always heard of Thames, like the way
for the river.
Said. Uh huh.
Oh no, it's the
Thames. It's the River Thames.
Yes. It's all right, Big Dog.
How does TH sound like TI?
You have to ask this woman.
It's not. It's Thames. It's TH. The H is silent. It's Thames.
Okay.
So that would be Thames then. But anyway.
I get it because like when we say Yamad is LL, but it sounds like a Y. So okay, I'll give her that one.
Well, okay, in Spanish, el ella sound is ella, yeah.
Yeah, but to someone who does not speak Spanish or knows Spanish, they'll see the LL and they won't understand that it sounds like a Y.
Okay.
So I'll give her that one.
We're not there yet, but Papa Sucks already says, "Oh, give me the Vikings." And Tony says he's going to go for the underdog.
Oh,
We're not there
wow.
yet, but go ahead. Injury report, please, Aisha.
Injury report. Okay. For the Vikings, O'Neill is out. I then got Ham and Moore injured reserve. I got Bartholomew physically unable. Corell injured reserve. Van Ginkel is out. I then have Batty, Nelson, Cashman, and Chandler injured reserve. Kelly is out. Jones injured reserve. Murphy is questionable. McCarthy, a quarterback, along with Jackson, is out. Yuroski is questionable. Jurgens is out. So there you go. For the babysitters, hey, here we go.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We have Emerson and Jones, injured reserve. Watson, a quarterback, physically unable. Tillman, injured reserve. Newsom, questionable. Osawa Komari, physically unable. With a name like that, I'm not surprised. Hall is out. Hurst, Ford, and Swaim, questionable. Osborne, Watson, Reed, injured reserve. Gunklin, questionable. Carter and McDonald, injured reserve. There you go. Who the hell's playing? It's probably the Boy Scouts and the Girl Guides, but there you go.
Yes, indeed. Thank you for that, Aisha. So let me close that one right there. Tony's going for the baby. What the hell is he? Oh yeah, Philly special.
Going with the babysitters.
19-13. Okay, so
for the other prognosticators that are out there, don't forget that Joe Flacco is not the starting quarterback. Starting quarterback is rookie Gabriel. Gabriel. Following Joe Flacco started 4 games.
Oh, I got Flacco down as the quarterback here. But,
yeah, he was benched. He got benched last week.
Yeah, I heard that as well. I heard that Flacco wasn't playing, but this has got players to watch, and it says Flacco. So
yeah, that's because of his numbers for the season so far. That he's leading the way, so that's why he's the quarterback to watch. But it says the Browns. It says the Browns are starting their 9th quarterback since 2022 and the 5th quarterback in 9 games. Wow. So, yeah.
There's wow. Absolutely awesome. Look, Tony, yes, you are so right. Marcus Timms pronounced his name Timms. Just another example. Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, that was consistent. You're so right. Ice come Thams, but he corrected it when he was interviewed. So whatever. Scorekeeper is going with Philly. Ditto. That's my pick. Aisha, who are you going for?
Well, I've backed them so far. Even though they've let me down, I'll stick with the Vikings.
Okay. Excellent.
Anime girl. Get it right. Anime girl.
Whoever the hell you are.
Yeah, okay. Bloody argumentative, bloody Timothy. Doubting Timothy, you're a bloody argumentative one.
No.
And that's Timothy with an H.
Yeah.
Oh, that was funny. That was funny. That was good.
Or as we say over here, Smith with 2 F's.
Yes, Tony, former Yankee. Gridiron Girl is going to go with Vikings.
What's up, Gridiron Girl?
Dog. Which one are you going to go for?
Much as I feel the Vikings are going to win this one,
the babysitters.
I am going to go with my babysitters.
Oh my God!
When I didn't go with them last time, they won, and I knew I should have went with them. And this time, I feel like I should go with them. So I'm going to go with my gut feeling.
Oh, good. That means you're going to lose. Yay!
And I got a big old gut, so it's a big feeling there.
All right. So then, in recap, I'm going to ask all of you to recap your own games at this point, since Gridiron Girl uses her role in recapping. So,
Let's see if
For the
everybody's there then.
Vikings, we have Coffee, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Papa Socks, Anime Girl, Gig. And for the Browns, we have Philly Special, 19 and 13, Scorekeeper, and Big Dog. And we got the first game in, painfully,
Woohoo!
but we got it in. So
That's what
let's
she
go to
said.
the next game. Big Dog,
That's what she said.
Texans,
Yes, sir.
Ravens, go.
Texans, Ravens. Baltimore.
Well, it's somewhere around there. Is he frozen out again or what?
Oh, I think he is. Yeah, he is frozen. Okay.
Yep. He's
All right.
frozen
Houston
out.
Texans are 1-3, visiting the Baltimore Ravens 1-3. The game is on CBS. It's at 10 a.m. this Sunday. It's at Baltimore, Maryland at M&T Bank Stadium. In the comparables, points per game, you have the Ravens, a league third best, and they're 1-3. Wow. And the Texans are 29th overall. Yards per game, the Ravens are 13th, and the Texans are 25th. Time of possession, the Texans are 19th, the Ravens are 31st. In sacks, the Texans are tied at 7th, and we have the Ravens at 30th. I'm going to interrupt right now. Good morning, Speedy.
Good morning, scorekeeper. How are you doing?
I'm doing well, young man. How are you?
Good. Just starting the day off with Pop Tarts right now.
Awesome.
The mouse is in the house. Good morning, the mouse.
Good morning. How are you doing?
Hey,
I'm doing fine. Nice
Speedy.
to see and hear you for once.
Yeah.
Yes. Speedy, what sort of Pop-Tarts are you having? What's the flavor?
I
Chocolate.
reckon
of
it-
course.
What?
Chocolate.
Ooh.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be chocolate.
Oh, no,
Hey,
I thought it was going to be
hang on,
strawberry.
who switched me to the top?
but I don't know. It's doing what it wants to do.
Oh,
Okay, so it doesn't matter. Continuing for sacks, the Texans are 7th. The Ravens are 30th. In interceptions, the Texans are 17. The Ravens are 24th. And in differential turnover, both teams are -2, so they are tied for 21st right there. Last time these two teams played, the Ravens murderized the Texans on December 24, 2024, 31-2. Wow. That was crazy. All right. So the line is -1.5. Oh, and Speedy, I need your pick for Vikings Browns. So let me know. What is the win probability?
Win probability is actually weighted in favor of the Texans 53.6%.
53.6%. Wow. Do we have a weather report? Oh, no. Big Dog's not here. Let's go straight to the injury report, please.
Right, for the sick, lame, and lazy, here we go. We have for the Texans Jordan injured reserve, Ward and Dell physically unable, Stover injured reserve, Holliman and Hill are questionable, Autry physically unable, Patuski is out, Hinish physically unable, Hamilton, Reed injured reserve, Brown questionable, and then I have Watson, Smith, and Johnson all on injured reserve. For our wonderful little Ravens, I have Isaac injured reserve, Hopkins and Harty are questionable, Washington is physically unable, Awozi is out, Con is injured reserve, Walker Hamilton questionable, Longerbeam injured reserve, Matthew questionable. Ricard is out. Rush, questionable. Wade and Madabuke is injured reserve. Humphrey, Gray, out. Stanley, questionable. B. Washington is injured reserve. Smith is out. Away, questionable. And Jackson, a quarterback, is also out with a hamstring. So again, I don't know who's playing in there. It's probably some reserve team that they found in the back streets.
Well, of course,
All
the
right.
big news is Lamar Jackson being out, so that changes a lot because the betting line changed drastically after he was announced that he will not play yesterday.
So we have 1.5
Yep.
minus.
And I believe at the Wednesday, I believe it was at like 6.5. So a ton of money is being dropped on the Texans.
Yeah, that's why we got a 53.6% win probability for the Texans, big dog.
Yep, and it'll be 74 and sunny, and of course not dumb. And that
not
is a
dumb.
beautiful, not dumb, and it's a beautiful
It's not
stadium,
dumb.
by the way. I had dinner
Not
on
dumb.
that stadium.
Well, they're not dumb. I say they're not done with the win. Okay,
It's not dumb.
I said not dumb.
Speedy, you there? You muted
Nope.
yourself.
He's muted himself and put his camera off.
Well, there may be just technical difficulties, or there was another earthquake over there. Speedy!
Yo,
I'm
he's
here,
putting
I'm
in.
here.
Okay, Speedy, who are you taking for Vikings Browns?
I think I would take the Vikings.
Oh, damn.
That's very kind of you, Speedy. Okay.
Damn.
So, Big Dog, who are you going to
Yes,
go
sir.
for on this one? We already have Philly special going for the Titans. I'm sorry, for the Texans, 26-24.
I
Papa
agree.
Stocks is also taking the Texans. I'm sorry.
I agree with Papa Sox and Tony. Without Lamar Jackson there, he is their everything guy. I don't think they can pull it out, and it will be a close game.
Wow. Okay. Fair enough. Aisha, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Texans. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it should be something like, let's see, 21-14 or something, I reckon.
Speedy?
Hey, I said 21-14.
I'm sorry, 21-14. I'm
Trying to
sorry.
get this in the picture there, so I can see that I'm drinking his Coke Zero for him.
Thank you, Big Dog. But also, by the way, you're.
I know.
Yeah,
There's nothing I can do about it. We watched it flip as right when we were going to start this, so I don't know why it does that.
That's why he's got a new nickname, Speedy. He's not just Big Dog, he's Big Spider Dog now.
And Spider Dog.
Yeah, Big Spider Dog.
Let's see. I think I will go with the Ravens.
Yay! Got a chance of winning that game then.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean that. That was a Freudian.
Okay, I'm about to say, don't spell that.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry.
Speedy's
Scorekeeper.
already sitting and
Scorekeeper.
going, wish he hadn't bothered to return him because I'm abusing him already.
I have Papa Sox taking the Texans. Also jumped ahead a little bit for Panthers and Colts. Make sure we get that in there. Gridiron Girl is going for the Texans. And Coke Zero rocks, says Papa Sox. Ooh, that one rhymed. And damn it, I can't gain ground this way, Big Dog. So,
You're not gaining ground anyways. I've had a better record than you all the way through.
dude,
I only
it's
lost
the fifth
4.
week.
I only lost 4. I think you lost 6 this past week. Now I'm throwing
All
jabs
right.
at him now. Since he's not
Yeah,
here.
that was an arrogant jab, but you know what? Hey, it is what it is. So I think we have everyone in. So for this one, for the Texans, we have Philly Special 26-24, Papa Sox Big Dog, Anime Girl 21-14, Scorekeeper, and Gig. For the Ravens, we have Coffee, Sports Sister, Color Maven, and Speedy. So next game, Tony was 11-4.
Oh, I
Okay.
guess we're the same.
I don't know if you're the same, but whatever. Aisha, Dolphins,
that's my name.
Panthers,
Stop wearing it out.
Anime Girl.
Stop wearing it out. Right. We have got the 1-3 Dolphins taking on the 1-3 Panthers.
Okay.
That's
Now
consistent.
I know the problem.
What was that?
I don't know. We may have
Say
lost
what?
the big dog again.
Yeah. Okay. This is playing at the Bank of America Stadium. I've completely lost myself now. Oh, it is. Right. In the points per game, the Dolphins are 22nd, while the Panthers are 26th. Yards per game, the Dolphins are 24th, and so are the Panthers. Defensive sacks, Dolphins are 20th, while, believe it or not, Panthers are dead last, 32nd. Wow. Intercepts, Dolphins are 30th. Well, look at that. Panthers are actually 6th. Woohoo. And for turnovers, we have the Dolphins at 21st, while the Panthers are in fact 19th. And look at that. The big dog is back, correctly orientated. That's nice.
Yeah, I had to
Last
switch
time-
platforms.
Yeah. Last time these two got together, the Dolphins smacked the Panthers, almost double the score, 42-21. Okay.
The line is the Dolphins 1.5. And do we have a win probability?
We do indeed. They reckon it's going to be really tight. They've got the Dolphins down at 51.9%.
Wow. The
We have a weather report.
ESPN has them at 51.2% for the Panthers. Weather report is 76 and mostly sunny. And of course, this is in North Carolina, North Kakalaki. No dome.
Huh. Well, they don't need a dome down there.
That is true.
We have an injury report, please.
Right. For the Dolphins, I have Daniels and Hill, injured reserve. I have Bowser, DeBoy, and Schwartz as questionable. I have Mater Jackson, injured reserve. Eckenberg, physically unable. Burns and Kahu, injured reserve, along with Eze, Conyers, Mattison, Ifidi, and Kajisti, Sanders, Mayer. Oh, we're having a right little load there. Duck is out. He lost his quack, obviously. Marshall is injured reserve, and Wilson is also out. So who the hell's playing for the Dolphins? Well, the Panthers. Smith Wade is out. Corbett injured reserve. Young questionable. Brooks is physically unable. Moore, Umave, Coker are injured reserve. One is questionable. I then have another slew of injured reserves. Savala, Ray, and Hunt, and Mathis. Jackson for the Panthers is questionable. Campbell injured reserve. Walton, Sanders, and Hubbard are all out. So there you go, ladies and gents. Who the hell's playing that game is anyone's guess.
In respect to you, Anime Girl, Papa Sock says, "Oh my God, you have to be able to pronunciate to be on this panel too." Shit. Take it easy.
Yeah, half the time, Papa Socks, I tell you, we'll look at the name and think, just say A to Z. It's in there somewhere.
Tony says, "Hell, it's going to be 85 in Philly tomorrow. So much cooler in Carolina." Yeah, well, it is what it is. Okay, so Anime Girl, this is the game assigned to you. Who are you going with?
Hellfire. Despite the injury report, I am going to risk it for a biscuit and go for the Dolphins again.
All right. Well, then I thank you for that. Speedy.
I think I'm going to go with the Panthers on this one. I feel it.
Okay, I'm glad. Big Dog.
Yes. Since Miami is 0-2 on the road and Carolina is 1-0 at home, I am going to take the Panthers.
Wow.
For one, I think that's the first time we're on the same team, Big Dog.
It's happened a couple of times.
Yeah, a few times.
Tony says they're going to win it 30-24.
Ah,
Gig is taking the Panthers.
Gig, quit picking the same teams as me. Gig, you gotta switch it around. Jeez,
Tony says
I want to make it that one.
I think that no was more for NorCal girl, but what do I know?
I think so too. Yeah.
Scorekeeper will go with
Has she popped in by any chance?
who?
NorCal girl.
No.
Okay. Let me see if she even saw if she read it or not. Nope, she didn't read it.
All
Hope
right.
everything's okay.
Aisha, will you do the recap, please?
Right, in recap, we have for the Dolphins, Coffey, Sports Sister, Colour Maven, and yours truly. For the Panthers, we have Papa Socks, Scorekeeper, Philly Special, 30-24, Speedy, Big Dog, and Gig. Hey ho. Continue also.
What'd you
Oh,
call her?
I
What'd you
stand
call her?
corrected. Tony says no. No is for Big Dog picking my picks 3 for 3. Okay. Well, it's all right, Tony. It's only week 5, brother. We only have 4 weeks in. Don't sweat it. All right, next game.
I'll take it.
Raiders Colts. That's a Big Dog.
All righty. We have the 1-3 Las Vegas Raiders going into Indianapolis, who are 3-1. They will be playing at Lucas Oil Stadium. In the comparables, we have the Raiders. Points per game, they are 24th. The Colts are 4th. Yards per game, the Raiders are 18th. The Colts are 4th. Time of possession, the Raiders are 21st. The Colts are 7th. Total sacks, the Raiders are 20th. The Colts are 12th. Interceptions, the Raiders are 17th. The Colts are 6th. Turnover differential, the Raiders are 29th at a -4. And the Colts are 6th with a +3. In their last meeting, which was December 30th, 2023. It was the Colts over the Raiders in a close one in Indianapolis, 23-20.
For this game, the Colts on the betting line are -6.5.
Yep.
Do we have a win probability?
Sorry, I was muted. The win probability is the Colts at 72.4%.
Surprised it's not higher.
Do we have a weather report?
It will be 80 degrees and sunny as you walk from your car to the domed stadium. It's a dome.
Oh, this is a dome, is it? Is it a dome?
It's a dome. It's a dome.
It's a dome.
It's a dome.
Before we get to the injury report, I want to answer Papa Socks on this one. So the Raiders have turned it over 4 times at the least. What the turnover differential is, if you have a fumble that you lose it, that's you've lost control of the ball, it's a -1. If you recover it through interception, fumble, whatever, that's a +1. Overall, the Raiders are -4. That means they're giving it up more than they're taking it away. So that's the Raiders are -4. That's bad. And the Colts are +3. So they've taken it away more then they've given it up. So the Raiders are the female, the Colts are the male on this one. So, may I have the injury report, please?
If you wish. Here we go. For the Raiders, Mayer is questionable. Johnson is injured reserve. We then have Foreman, Lalu, Turner, Bowers, questionable. O'Connell is injured reserve. I believe he's one of their quarterbacks. Steiner is questionable. Jackson is injured reserve. Stokes is questionable. Miller is injured reserve.
We're not laughing at you, Aisha. I'm so sorry. Papa
No.
Sock's comment. My ex gave it up more too. I'm glad you got it.
Yeah, I wondered. I just suddenly saw the comment out the side of my eye. Right. For the Colts, we have Jones injured reserve. Scott is out. Winfrey Denbo is questionable. Carles is injured reserve. Pierce is out. Wilson, Ahmed, and Wally, where's Wally? Are on injured reserve. Moore is out. Montgomery, Waller, and Freeland are injured reserve. Goodson is out. Phillips is injured reserve. And Lewis is questionable.
Just to let everybody know, Geno Smith's number so far, he is 81 of 127 for 948 yards. He has thrown 6 touchdowns and has thrown 7 interceptions.
Never.
Well,
Really?
he's -1.
Yep. In just 4 games, 7 interceptions.
Oh, he's consistent then. One every game.
Yeah, almost 2 a game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At
Geno's
least-
giving it up. Wow.
At least
Big
2
dog Geno.
games. He'll make up in this game. He'll throw a couple of more just to get in there.
Yeah, it's embarrassing. All right. Well, Big Dog, what's it going to be for this one?
Much as I'd love to go with the team that I love and have loved for 40 years, I got to go with the Colts. They are not going to. Raiders are going to lose so badly, it's not even funny.
Okay, Tony is going with the Colts 31, with the Raiders scoring 19.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I don't think they're going to
Okay.
get that many. I think I'm going to make the prediction right now. Geno Smith is going to throw at least 3 interceptions.
Stop it. Scorekeeper is going to go with the Colts. Speedy. No, Anime Girl. What's it going to be?
I also am going with the Colts. I tried the whatchamacallit, people they kicked me in the proverbials and go forth and multiply. I am not picking them anymore.
So you're going with the Colts.
I am going with the Colts. You can take your Raiders and stick them somewhere else.
Giga is taking the Colts 30-20. Spade Day.
I agree with Big Dog. I can't do it anymore either. I got to go with the Colts.
That now you know it's bad, Scorekeeper, that the ultimate Raider fan is now, he stuck with them last week when it was a tough decision for him when it was right. Or did you take the Bears? I can't remember, Speedy.
I took the Bears.
Oh, you did take the Bears, yeah. And that was I know he was conflicted on that one, but the Bears pulled it out
by 1 point. By 1 point.
Yeah, they still lost.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Raiders, I was hoping, during the off season and the preseason that we were going to turn it around a bit. But once again, Geno Smith is not the answer. They right now, I would take Tom Brady over Geno Smith right now. If they were to sign him today and he starts tomorrow, he couldn't do any worse than Geno Smith.
Wow. Well, Thank you for that, folks. I think we have everyone's pick except for. Oh no, we do. We have that one. All right, Big Dog. Would you do the recap?
But of course, I can't do it sexy like Gig, but I'll try. For the Raiders, absolutely no one. For the Colts, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Papa Socks, The Philly Special, myself, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, Gig 30 to 20 for the Colts, and Speedy.
All right, folks, we got another game in, and let's get to the next one. Anime Girl, you are up. You are muted, Anime Girl.
Yeah, I'm also coughing my heart up here. Just hold on a minute there, people. God damn it. Bloody color.
If you want, I can take it, and you can take the Cowboy game, which is next.
No, I'll make it.
Okay.
Okay. We have got the 1-3 Giants taking on the is that a misprint? An 0-4 Saints?
No, that's not a misprint.
God, sir. This has been played at the Caesars Superdome. Now, scores on the doors. Points per game. Giants are 27th, while the Saints are 28th. Wow, there's a distance between them. In the yards per game, the Giants are 20th, while the Saints are 22nd. Times of possession per game, the Giants are 9th, while the Saints are 23rd. This is the Saints we're talking about, isn't it? Total sacks, the Giants are 12th, while the Saints, good God, they're 7th. Interceptions, the Giants are 8th, while the Saints are 24th. And in turnovers, they're equal, 12th. Last time these two got their act together, the Saints were obviously having a better day than they are this particular season. Mind you, it was very close. It was a 14-11 game to the Little Saints.
How the hell do you get to 11? What, 3 field goals and a safety? Huh.
Well,
Okay.
I don't know how to go to it. Let me think. Touchdown.
Scorekeeper's board.
That gives you 7, doesn't it? Now, unless they did it with the 2-point conversion, which would give you 8, and then.
Oh yeah, there could have been a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, did the 2-point conversion and then kicked a field goal or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm working on it. But
yeah,
it's either a safety or 2-point conversion. Very good, Anime Girl. I was like, I don't think I want to waste any energy on that, but I did. All right, I'm sorry. Saints are minus. Remember, this is the betting lines, not the same thing. -2.5. So
should be the Giants 2.5. Did I put it on the wrong line?
I guess you did.
I'm so sorry. So then that means you need to switch Coffee to the Giants. Since he
too much damn work, man.
I know, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. All right, Coffee. Okay, here we go. Keep up with socks. Okay, Tony. Oh well, Anime Girl. What's it gonna be?
Now, don't you want to win probability first?
Oh, win probability.
Okay, win probability. We have got shock horror Saints at 53.5%.
Wow.
So somebody's obviously thinking the Saints are going to do something.
Huh. Do we have a weather report for the Superdome or whatever they call it over there?
It is going to be 79 with lightning as you walk from the car to the Caesar Superdome, which, if I remember correctly, they were the Little Caesar Superdome, and they dropped the little part off. So now they're just the Caesars Superdome.
Yeah, well, they thought it was going to be fun, you know. Right, here we go. Injury report.
I will be back.
Okay.
Okay, whatever. For the Giants, we have Lawrence questionable. Denemuk is physically unable. McFadden injured reserve. Carter Newbin questionable. Neighbors injured reserve. Williams questionable. Johnson physically unable along with Gray. Then I have Ford Wheaton, Izudu, Phaeton is injured reserve. Flanagan Fowles questionable. Board injured reserve. Tracy is doubtful. And Gano is the kicker is injured reserve. For the Saints, the sick, lame, and lazy are as follows: Moreau and Hill physically unable. Olav is questionable. Sadivari is injured reserve. Johnson is questionable. Ridgway, Clapp are injured reserve. Penning is questionable. Means, Young, Plain, and Wesley are injured reserve. Young and Palmer are out. Broughton, Blackman, injured reserve. Reddens is questionable. Waltz, Wilson, and Yedem are all out. So who the hell's playing for the New Orleans Saints is probably the local kids team down the road. Because there ain't nobody left on that bloody roster by the looks of things.
All right, then. Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
Well, much to my chagrin, I'm going to have to go with the little people. I honestly can't see the Saints doing anything with that lot.
Damn you, Phil. Damn you, Philly.
So you are going to go with them.
I'm going with the Giants.
Okay.
I reckon it's going to be something like this thing, 28-7, I think, for the Giants.
Oh, 28-7? Okay.
Yeah, I think it'll be 28-7 for the Giants.
Wow. Okay. Tony says definitely gaining the game because nobody's picking the Aints. Saints 27, Smurfs 23. Okay. Fair enough. Speedy, who are you going to go for?
I think I'm going to go with the Giants on this one.
Damn, that's them fucking lost again.
Papa Sox is going for the Giants. Okay. I'll get to your games in a moment. Speedy, thank you. Big Dog, what are you going to go for?
I'm going to have to go with Philly. I'm going to take the Saints on this one. That's what I was originally going to think who I was going for.
Really?
Yeah.
Damn, I thought you had more common sense than that, man.
Wow.
We'll
Okay,
see.
you can go fly a kite on that one.
Well, see, on this one, this is the term I came up with about 5 or 6 seasons ago. And excuse my French on this one, but this is the who gives a shit game.
Yeah, that's true. I'll give you that one.
So,
I will give you that. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, to make sure that I have it, Papa Sox also wants the Giants, the Cowboys, and the Eagles. So I have that one in. Okay. Thank you. I'll get to the Cardinals, Buccaneers later. Gridiron Girl is going with Saints, 1917.
Damn.
Scorekeeper is going with the Saints as well. So
There you go.
All right, and I'm going to jump ahead. Forgive me. Papa Sox is also going to take the Cardinals and the Buccaneers. He does it on purpose to see if I can keep up. Thank you for that. Okay. Tony says, no! Well, he didn't say it that way, but, I had to do my version of it. Sorry, Tony, I didn't do you any justice.
I actually think he cleaned it up a lot because I have a feeling there was a few F-bombs dropped. I made the same call.
I don't know. Tony doesn't swear as much.
Tony's not like that.
maybe Fudge, Fiddlesticks.
Oh,
maybe something
no.
like that.
Oh no,
He has sworn. No, he has.
I believe the Philly special persona does not cuss, but Tony Kanapka, when he's off the air, oh, I think that Italian comes out very well.
Well, we've heard him swear. There's no doubt about it. We have.
Yeah, but
All right.
he's an ex-cop. So thinking about it, yeah, you better believe it. He swears.
Anime girl, please do the recap.
Right. Recap. For the Giants, we have Sports Sister, Color Maven, Coffee, me, 28-7, Speedy, thank you very much, and Papa Socks. For the Saints, we have Philly Special, 27-23, Scorekeeper, Big Dog, and Gig, 1917. Isn't that a year? Wonderful year. Next.
Tony found that one terribly amusing. Okay, so the big dog is going to take the next game, the Cowboys and the Jets.
All right, so we have Anime Girls, Dallas Cowboys, who are 1-2-1, taking on Speedy's New York Jets, who are 0-4. They're going to be playing. Excuse me. They're going to be playing at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. In the comparables, points per game, Dallas is 5th. The Jets are 19th. Yards per game, wow, Dallas is in first place, and the Jets are 21st. Time of possession, the Cowboys are 3rd. The Jets are 26th. Total sacks, the Cowboys are 27th. The Jets are 24th. Interceptions, the Cowboys are 24th, and the Jets are 30th. In turnover differential,
Wow.
the Cowboys are 29th at a -4, and the Jets are dead last at a -7. When they last
shocking interceptions.
when they last met, which was September 16th, 2023, it was the Cowboys 30, the Jets 10 in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, there's a shock. There's a bloody shock.
Cowboys for the betting line are -1.5.
Right. For the
Yes.
win probability, you can have it at 53.4%.
In
For
favor of?
Yeah, providing Prescott can find his way to the bloody end zone, of course.
For which team?
For
The
the
Cowboys.
Cowboys.
Okay, is there a weather report?
Yes, it will be 83 and sunny in MetLife Stadium. No dome. No dome.
No, no, no.
We got no dome.
Right. Our injury report for the Cowboys. Smith is questionable. Overshone is physically unable. Williams is questionable. Carson is injured reserve. Butler is physically unable. Guyton is out. Sanders is questionable. Turner, Mingo, Muffa, Jones, Winfrey, and Stevens are all injured reserve. Hooker, Turpin are out. Beebe is injured reserve. Lamb, Booker are out. Murray and Neeland are questionable. For the Jets, Zerline and Johnson are questionable. Charles is physically unable. Reynolds and Mosley are questionable. Allen, Boyd, Cowart are injured reserve. Nwangu is questionable. Hartwig injured reserve. Hansen questionable. Weston, Vera Tucker are injured reserve. Carter out. McRae, Ball injured reserve. Robinson out. Williams injured reserve. It looks like it's going to be a question of the old Crocs playing with this game by the sounds of it.
Wow.
Carry on, scorekeeper.
That's the most kind of you. So, Big Dog, This is a game that was assigned to you.
Yeah. Damn.
Philly Special says the Jets are going to win 30, Cal Turds 27.
I'm going to take the cow turds. But I
Big
will not
Dog
be
has
surprised if the
Cow
Jets.
Turds.
Yeah, I will not be surprised if the Jets win this one, though.
I have no love for the Cowboys. They're
Neither
going to
do
win
I.
this one 31-21.
Didn't you take the Cowboys last week?
I did. Aisha and I were the only ones that took the Cowboys last week.
And you guys were so close.
3 times.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Close only counts on horseshoes and nuclear bombs. So Tony says yes.
I knew he'd like that one.
Okay. So Anime Girl.
I will risk it for the biscuit and go back with the Blue Star Boys. I'm taking with the Cowboys. I think it will probably be something more like what? 21-7. It will be very tight.
Okay.
It's going to be 3-2.
Okay. Speedy. Sorry, I know you said be right back. Are you back yet? Speedy? You back yet? Speedy.
He's not ready to come back. He's adjusting his buttless strap.
Speedy. Okay. Hopefully he'll be back shortly. Okay, so then we need Gridiron Girl. Well, I mean, we need to pick.
We need Gridiron Girl too.
Look, the minute I go off air, she'll come on. Okay. You know what? Maybe I should just leave now. And then she'll join.
No, you can't do that to us. We'd be leaderless.
I doubt that. So anyway, oh, there it is. I will take the Jets. I'm back. Hold on. I don't know what that means, Speedy. Okay, so I believe, well, Gridiron Girl. Stop playing with your dog. Big dog. We'll go ahead and do the recap.
I will. All righty, folks. For the Cowboys, we have Cafe, Color Maven, Papa Socks, myself, Scorekeeper, and Anime Girl. For the Jets, we have Sports Sister, the Philly Special, and Speedy.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm way too enthusiastic today. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me.
You know what? It's a good thing to be you. Okay, Aisha.
Now you be careful there, big dog, because you get too big-headed, you'll go back up on the ceiling again. You'll just float on up.
You're up, Anime Girl.
I was going to say something, but
I don't know what stops you.
Yeah. You know, you don't.
Hey, Speedy's back.
I think Big Dog had that special coffee this morning.
Oh, did you have coffee this morning, Big Dog?
No, I'm drinking the Coke Zero though. Maybe that's what it is because usually I only drink water.
Say that. I have now maybe 18 consecutive weeks no coffee in the morning, just water.
You bragging and complaining?
That's what I'm drinking too.
The first few weeks was complaining, and then after that it was bragging.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm still bitching about it.
Well, it's 4:20 in the afternoon here, and I'm having a nice cold chocolate milkshake.
Okay,
Ooh,
hold on a minute.
Wow.
We got a last-minute pick.
Gridiron Girl, what did she pick?
She went with the Cowboys.
Okay.
28-27.
You put Cowboys. You need to switch that to gig.
Yeah, you have to switch out to gig.
He was testing to see if we're paying attention.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, as if.
I got your back. I got your back, Raj.
It's dude, I need something stronger than water this morning.
You
And
need
I
coffee.
apologize. Say what?
Right.
He said
Are
you
we
need
ready?
coffee. Yes.
Are we
I
ready?
cannot have coffee. It's disgusting because I have to have a cup of Joe.
Yeah.
I don't know, guys. I'm just laboring this morning, and I'm sorry,
Right.
and I apologize.
Here we go.
I am actually having a lot of trouble in my left wrist. The stinging in this area but it's all morning. It's getting me down. It's
The
not a
carpal
good
tunnel or what? Carpal tunnel's acting up?
big time. It's really giving me, but it's more, like I said, more of a stinging. It's neuropathy
Huh.
actually. But anyway, sorry.
Yeah.
So I am an unhappy camper right now. But other than the big
But-
dog, I ain't getting sympathy from anyone. So toma. Anime girl, you're up.
Goes like an ice cube.
Wow.
Morning, sweetie. Welcome back to Sports Talk with the Guys. Oh, go ahead, anime girl.
Right. Here we go. We have the 2-2 Broncos taking on the 4-0 Philadelphia Dodos. They are playing at Lincoln Financial Field. The scores and the doors are for the Broncos, they are 16th, while the Dodos are 7th. Yards per game, the Broncos are 9th, while the Dodos, look at that, they're 30th. Pull the socks up. Possessions per game, the Broncos are 18th, while the Dodos are 11th. In sacks, the Broncos are first, while the Dodos...
Damn.
Yeah, damn. The
Damn,
Dodos...
they have 15 sacks. Holy crap.
Through 4 games.
Yeah,
Holy moly.
they love mugging the quarterback.
That's
And the Dodos, they're 27th. Interceptions. The Broncos are 24th, while the Dodos are 8th. And in turnover differential, the Broncos are 21st, while the Dodos are 4th. Last time these two got their heads together, the Dodos managed to eke out a little win against the Broncos, 30-13.
a little win? Okay, whatever.
Yeah, well, it's the Dodos. Anything small for them.
All right, fair enough. I'm not being argumentative.
No.
Hey, the Eagles are 4-0. Wow. Hey, I guess Tony will be there to celebrate that tomorrow. Game line -4.5 for the. Damn it. I guess I shouldn't do that. -4.5 for the Eagles.
Actually, that has changed from this morning. Damn. So it's 5.5 now
On the betting
Wow.
line.
on the betting line. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we have the win probability.
We do. We do. We have the Dodos sitting at 66.1.
For the Dodos, 66.1.
For the Dodos, 66.1. Yes.
Well, thank you for that clarification. I
one thought one needs clarification on where one is putting the numbers. So there you go. Jolly hockey sticks, carry on.
I can't believe I live for this. Okay, go for it.
The weather will be 79 and sunny as Tony will be basking in the glory of the end zone again if he's sitting in the same spot as last time. No dome.
Oh, damn it. You made me rethink my playoff choices for Wednesday, dude. That means I gotta sit in the regular seats. Dude, I'm sorry. But once you sit in the Brewery X seats right there, as I sat on Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday of last week, when I went to Saturday's game, I was miserable as
Oh, that's right, because you were up high. How was that?
No, fine. I was between home and first on, in the 500s of Anaheim Stadium, but I was in a regular seat. When you sit in the my God! I'll show you pictures in a bit, folks. I'll tell you. My
Didn't you say
God.
they're pad? Those seats are padded, correct?
Well, no, they're mesh seats.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that does make a difference.
Yes, the club section for the Dodgers is padded, as is the Angels, what they would consider a club. They're also padded, but I miss those breweries because there's so much room there. I'm gonna have to sit amongst the unkempt on Wednesday.
The unkempt. The unkempt.
I'm gonna be amongst the rabble. I'm so sorry, folks. What a bastard, right? I'm going to a playoff game and I'm bitching about it. All right. May we have the injury report, please?
Right. Injury report. For the Broncos, we have 7 on injured reserve.
Damn.
That is Greenlaw, Sanders, Walker, Burton, Gargolano, Henningsen, and Roach. Kroll is out. For the Dodos, here we go. Dean is physically unable. Smith is injured reserve. Steen Robinson are questionable. Van Serman, Wilson, Hilton, Lampkin, Williams, Okonkwo, Cooper, Bennett, and Hewlett are all on injured reserve. So in other words, most of the Dodos have got broken wings. They ain't playing. But there you go.
And they're still going to blow the Broncos out of the water.
Well, Tony is going for the Eagles 24-20. There it is. And Gridiron Girl says, sorry, the Philly special. I'm going for the upset. And if anyone can win the Eagles, it's Denver 23-20. Wow. All right. So, Anime Girl, what's it going to be? Who are you going for?
Well, having looked at the injury list, I think I'm going to be sitting on the sidelines with Gig.
Oh wow.
Okay. Excellent. Speedy! La Tortuga!
Oi, Mouse, get your bum in here.
Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Just got some breaking news for baseball fans. The Blue Jays leave star shortstop Bo Bichetti with a knee sprain off the Division Series roster. And as far as this game is concerned, I don't know how you gelded a horse, so they're going to do some nasty things to them. Eagles are going to destroy the Eagles. I don't think it's going to be a close game.
Okay, sorry, Big Dog. Tony, does Dallas wishes to reconsider this line? Toronto in 5 now that Bo Bichette is out. But, Tony, I really don't care. It's going to be the Yankees win. So Big Dog went with the Eagles.
Yes.
The Eagles. Speedy.
The champ.
Who are you going with?
The Dodos.
I think I'm also going to go with the Eagles.
All right, Speedy, I thank you.
Well, that makes things looking better.
Scorekeeper believes the Broncos are just a really good team. That defense is impressive. Scorekeeper says that the Broncos are going to win this game.
Wow.
And they're going to win a close one, 19-17.
Did he just cut a wrestling promo? I think he did.
I'll have to go back and listen to that. Thank you, Speedy. But okay. Anime Girl, would you please kindly go over the games?
Right. Here we go. For the Broncos, we have Gig 23-20, yours truly, and the Scorekeeper at 19-17. I'm sure that's a bloody year. For the Dodos, we have Coffee, Sports Sister, Colour Maven, Papa Socks, Philly Special 24-20, Dream On McDuff, Big Dog, and Speedy.
Ooh. All right. Well, Gridiron Girl says, thanks, Anime Girl.
You're welcome, my darling. I think we got it right this time.
There were 3 people that went for that game.
I was about to say that.
only
They forgot
Anime Girl.
someone.
Did you guys catch that? Just thanks, Anime Girl. Tony says, hope you're right, big dog. Yeah, Boba shit will be a loss. Toronto in 6. Tony, why don't you go play with yourself?
He
So
probably
he gave the
is.
Yankees
Oh,
an extra game.
did I say that out loud?
No, we didn't hear anything.
I'm so glad.
Okay, big dog, you're up. Titans Cardinals, please.
All righty, we have the Tennessee Titans, 0-4, heading to Arizona to take on the Cardinals, who are 2-2. They will be playing, of course, at State Farm Stadium. In the comparables, the Titans are 32nd in points per game. The Cardinals are 23rd. Yards per game, the Titans are 31st. The Cardinals are 28th. Time of possession, the Titans are 27th. The Cardinals are 14th. In sacks, the Titans are 30th, and the Cardinals are 20th. In interceptions, the Titans are 8th, while the Cardinals are 17th. And in turnover differential, the Titans are at a goose egg and sit at 12th, while the Cardinals are +1 and they sit in 9th.
Oh my
In
God,
their
they're
la-
+1? That does it
Yep.
for me. I know who I'm going for.
In the last meeting, it was the Cardinals going into Tennessee and beating the Titans 38-13 on September 11th, 2021.
All right. The Cardinals for the betting line are -7.5.
Yes.
Do we have a win probability?
We certainly do. Hold on to your hats, ladies and gents. The Cardinals, according to this, are going to take it 76.7%.
Do we have a weather report?
Yes. It's a
Sorry,
dome.
big dog.
It's a dome. So it's okay. So it's a dome. But it will be 85 and sunny as you go from your car to the inside of the domed stadium
Wow.
in Glendale, Arizona, which was the backyard of our former dream, who is now back in New Orleans.
Yeah, the Big Easy is back in the Big Easy.
Yep.
Was he on Bourbon Street?
Actually, I think he's going to be in town in about a week and a half, I believe. Somewhere around October 15th for a few
No,
days.
he's in what's his parish? What's the parish called again? The city that he's in?
He's in Hammond, Louisiana.
Yep.
Actually, I don't know if that's the parish, but that's the city he's in.
Yeah, their parishes over there. He says they don't call them cities.
Well, counties
No,
actually.
they're ex-French. What do you expect?
It's all right. Anyway, Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Oh, the Cardinals. They're not even close.
All right, I have breaking news right now, ladies and gentlemen. As Big Dog did a moment ago, I have breaking news as well. So let's see if I can. No, I can't do this. It didn't work. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat room,
Yay!
America.
General America. Hey, where'd I go?
I'm sorry, the comment. You're below the comment.
Oh, there. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
No, because I
sorry.
disappeared last time.
Yeah,
What's up,
go,
General
Cubs,
America?
go. Yeah, way to go, buddy. I did not expect that one. I did call the Padres over the Cubs. Boy, did I not even close on that one. Congratulations, Cuervo. By chance, Cuervo, if you did, I sent you a text message yesterday. So, yeah, I sent you a message. All right.
Scorekeeper, just real quick, are the Padres still the highest payroll?
No, the Mets.
Oh, that's right. And that was another sad one. That's right. Yeah, well, Tanya might come out and yell at you. We keep laughing like
ladies
that.
and gentlemen, the New York Mets are the only $300 million payroll team. The only $300 million payroll team to not make the playoffs.
Damn. That's a lot.
I'm sorry. I'm not. Anyway, so scorekeeper is going to go with the Cardinals on this one. Anime girl, what's it going to be?
Oh, well, I won't do the injury report. I'm going with the Cardinals.
Oh, damn it. I'm sorry. Just do the damn injury report.
Ah, screw
I'm
you.
so sorry.
I'm going with the Cardinals. I ain't playing them more. Go on, keep going.
Come on. Do the injury report.
Bloody Colonials never get anything right. Right. For the Titans, Spears, Burks injured reserve, Hardy, Davison, and Bruss are questionable. Aiton is injured reserve. Johnson is questionable. Mullings injured reserve. Winston is questionable. Levy and Sweat are injured reserve. Hans is out. Small, Ridley, Prince are all questionable. Origi is injured reserve. Latham, Oliver out. Lynch is questionable. Watson and Brown are out. For the Cardinals, oh, here we go. Another lot for sick, lame, and lazy. Jones is injured reserve. Udajari is physically unable. Connor is injured reserve. Blackson is out. Nichols physically unable. Benson injured reserve. Johnson is questionable. Naleen is physically unable. Russell injured reserve and Blount. Then is injured reserve. Jackson is questionable. Connor injured reserve. Hernandez is questionable. Collier, Williams are injured reserve. Brown is doubtful. Robinson is out. And Dortch and Burke are both questionable.
Damn.
Yeah.
Who did you not mention?
No kidding.
I think I missed out Tony Smith, who happens to be the water carrier, but he could be injured reserve and picking up the barrel. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. So, Big Dog, this is a game that was assigned to you. Who are you taking?
Oh, Cardinals all the way.
You got him already. You got him twice.
All right.
Don't you snap at me. I'll come
Philly
over there and slap
special.
the back of your head.
31-20 for the Cardinals. So, be that as it may, scorekeeper is going with the Cardinals. Anime girl, who are you going for?
Cardinals. Thank you very much.
Wow. Speedy, you going for the Titans, aren't you, baby? Yeah.
Yeah, you'll go for
Yeah.
the Go on,
Yeah.
go for the Titans.
There it is.
Yeah. You go for Titans, boy. And then you can sit there and go, told you when they win and we all lose. Yeah, I know you.
Speedy, when Anime Girl said Hardy was out injured, were you thinking Matt or Jeff?
I'm thinking that. So, yeah.
It's a wrestling thing.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course. Gridiron Girl is taking the
The
Cardinals
Cardinals.
24-13. Okay. I believe we have everyone. We have Papa Sox, so we're good. Okay. If General America is still with us right now, maybe he might want to take a pick at Titans Cardinals. Other than that, Big Dog, please.
All righty. For the Titans, we have Speedy. For the Cardinals, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Papa Sox, Scorekeeper, myself, the Philly Special, and spelled IE for whatever reason, Anime Girl, and Gig.
Well, I'm glad you caught that after the 18th time I've done so, but that's okay. All right. I'm only making fun of Philly, but that's okay. So, Aisha, yours is the next game. Buccaneers, Seahawks.
Buccaneers, Seahawks. Okay. We have the 3-1 Buccaneers taking on the 3-1 Seahags. They're playing at Lumen Field. Yay! Points per game. The Bucks are sitting at 14th. while the Sea Hags are 6th. In yards per game, Bucks are 15th, while the Sea Hags are 16th. No, not far behind. For possession of the game, Bucks are 12th, while the Sea Hags are 25th. In sacks, Bucks are 12th, while the Sea Hags are 6th. For intercepts, the Bucks are 24th, while the Sea Hags are 2nd. Hey ho. And in turnovers,
Oh,
pardon?
sorry. No, you say hey ho, so I said ho.
Oh, okay. I thought the spring had come up through your chair. In turnovers, the Bucks are 12th, while the Sea Hags are 9th. The last time these
Papa
two...
sucks. I'm
Yes?
sorry. Go.
Yeah, carry on.
No, I messed up. Go.
Right. The last time these two decided to knock heads, the Bucks took the Seahawks 21-16.
On November 12th, 2022, a while ago. Papa Sock says, I caught the different spelling of Philly as well, but I know how to stay in my lane.
Don't you just love a wiseacre?
Oh my God, that was funny. I like it. The betting line is Seahawks -3.5.
Yep.
The win probability is the Sea Hags at 63.4.
Wow.
We have a weather report.
Yes, it will be 62 and partially sunny. Of course, in Lumen Field in Seattle, and no dome. There's no dome. And no dome.
Oh, okay. Do we have an injury report, please?
Excuse me a moment. Sorry about that. For the Bucks, Dean is out. Jones is questionable. Azine and Morrison are also out. You then have Walker, Roberts, McMillan, Gadek, Keefe, Wisdom, Clancy, and Munch all on injured reserve. Evans, Irving, and Jones are all out. For the Sea Hags, Lawrence is out. Jones is questionable. McIntosh, Finley, Haynes are on injured reserve. Love and Witherspoon are out. Stoll is questionable. Oots is injured reserve. And Wright is out. There you go. Pays your money, takes your chance.
That's impressive. Anime girl, thank you. So, Anime girl, Buccaneers or Seahawks?
Oh, well, I think it's up in the air. But I'll take my risk fit for the biscuit and go for the Sea Hags. I can't see the Bucks pulling this one out this time. Last time I watched the Sea Hags, they were good. So
No, Tony says the Sea Hags are going to win 26-23. Gridiron Girl says the Sea Hags are going to win 30-20. What does Doustus Speedy sayest?
he's going
I-
Buccaneers.
Seahawks, 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 Seahawks.
I
Buccaneers,
think
you
I'm gonna
little-
go. I'm gonna go with the Bucks.
Yay! We won! Sorry, Speedy. See, I've missed you, man. I really have.
All right, big dog, what's it going to be?
Well, since the Seahawks are 1-1 at home, the Buccaneers are 2-0 on the road, and of course are in first place. I'm going to go with the upset and take the Buccaneers.
Oh, you are as well?
Yep. That was my
Okay.
original pick from the very, very beginning.
Yeah, I'm going. Oh, wait.
Bit professional for you, wasn't it, big dog?
Oh, whatever. Okay. And sorry, not sorry about last Sunday in Vegas. Go Bears. Yeah. Hey, dude, it was, yeah, they won. Good for you. Congratulations, man. I just don't see I've come to the conclusion that I will never pick a game for the Bears. Guys, you need to look back, not that you are, and not that I ever will, I don't think I've ever chosen the Bears to win anything.
Really?
I just,
Hmm.
I don't know. I just, ever since, whatever. So Seattle wins. Too many injuries for Tampa this week. Oh,
Okay.
okay. Damn you, Cuervo.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah, I think I've already made my change. I think I'm going with that one. Yeah, I'm out. I'm gonna go with Cuervo on that one. Or keeper. Yep. When Cuervo bets, I follow.
Oh, Lukey's not listening today, or you'll get her picks later.
Oh, more than likely, yes. I
Okay.
guess hasn't been listening.
Okay.
All right. I don't know, man. I like the Buccaneers, but Cuervo, I believe in you. So yes. Okay, so Cuervo chose the Seahawks on that one. All right. Anyone else? Did we get everyone?
I
Looks
believe
like
right.
we
so.
got the lot.
Anime girl, would you do the recap, please?
Will I do the? Oh yeah, I suppose so. Right, for the Buccaneers. Down, Fido. For the Buccaneers, we have Sports Sister, Papa Socks, Speedy, and Big Dog. For the Seahawks, we have Coffee, Colour Maven, The Philly Special, misspelt 2623, Gig 3021, myself, Cuervo, and that strange individual called Scorekeeper.
Oh, scorekeeper, says Papa Socks. The Bears have a heck of a coach. Don't flush the toilet too quickly on them. If he can wrangle them in order out of chaos, who knows? Papa Socks, I agree with you. I just have been thinking of the 17 years that I've been doing this. I do not ever recall picking the Bears, and I had mentioned this for the last 2 weeks. I don't know what has happened. I just haven't. I don't ever recall taking the Bears. And I'm not going to go back and look either. I have places to waste time on. Not that, but it's nothing against the Bears. I just haven't. Oh, this may be breaking news. We have a major earthquake in the world. Well, for us, this would be big for us, but where it took place in Japan, it is not. It is not far from Fukushima. It is Tomioka, Japan. It is southeast of Sendai. It was approximately 27 minutes ago. It was a 6.0 in Japan. It was off the coast. It's shallow to moderate depth, 29 miles down. So, yeah.
That'll trigger a tsunami warning then.
Well, okay. Well, with respect, no. Will there be a tsunami? Yes, but it's measurable in millimeters. That's it. When you have less than a 7.1, it's measurable, but it also depends on the depth and the length of duration. So, will there be a tsunami? Yes, but it's measured in millimeters. So, that's why there won't be anything major. This is like a scene from a horror movie, Scorekeeper. Don't flush. Oh, God. Thank you. All right. Big Dog, Lions and Bengals.
All righty. We have the 3-1 Detroit Lions heading over to Cincinnati to take on the 2-2 Bengals. They will be
Big Dog, I have to interrupt you.
Sure.
Would you read that comment?
Hold on, I gotta put my glasses back on.
Oh.
It's because you have a co-host that likes to wear rotten cheese on his head.
Oh, by the way, Lions by 10,000. Jeez,
or
100,000.
So far, the rotten cheese on my head beats out a smelly bear. So, and consistently beats the Bears. They got lucky on that last game of the season. The Bears finally won one after going like 0-107. So, it's okay.
The second shot fired in this broadcast.
Back to the Bengals Detroit game. or Detroit Bengals game. They will be playing, of course, in Cincinnati at Paycor Stadium. In the comparables, points per game, the Lions are first. The Bengals are 30th. In yards per game, the Lions are 6th. The Bengals are dead last, 32nd. Time of possession, the Lions are 8th. The Bengals are dead last at 32nd. In sacks, the Lions are 3rd. The Bengals are 24th. In interceptions, the Lions are 8th and the Bengals are 4th. In turnover differential, the Lions are in 4th. The Bengals are in 26th. And the last time these two met was October 16th, 2021, and it was the Bengals over the Lions in Detroit, 34-11. They trounced them. Ain't gonna happen again.
Wow, a little while ago, but yes. Okay, fair enough. So we have Lions minus 9.5 on the betting line. Wow. Do a win probability.
Win probability, Lions, 81.3.
All right. Do we have a weather report?
It will be 85 and sunny in Cincinnati, Ohio. No dome. Looks like a really nice stadium, though.
You haven't put the 81.3 in, goalkeeper.
You don't want to.
One day, you guys will be the gatekeeper of the comments, the list, every co-host, and watching the metrics of the thing, and you'll understand just some of the things that are always going through Scorekeeper's little peanut. Please proceed, Aisha.
Not saying a word.
Oh, really? Wow.
Injury report for the Lions. Davenport injured reserve. Rodriguez and McNeil are physically unable. Rakestraw injured reserve. Dorsey is out. Owokure is, I think that's how you say it, is physically unable. Decker is questionable. Frazier physically unable. Vaki is out. Yaboa and Jackson, Rob Shaw, Jones, Sordell, Turner, Heron, Thomas are injured reserve. Joseph is questionable. Zystra, Reed injured reserve. Cunningham is out. For the Bagels, Jones and Hill are questionable. Ali is physically unable. Patrick, Johnson, Anthony, and Volson are injured reserve. Moore questionable. Burrow injured reserve. And Stewart is out. There you go.
All right, quick comment. Speaking of stinky, how about the tie against Dallas last Sunday? Who the Bears smashed the week before? Love is trash. Wow, Cuervo is talking smack today. Is this Cuervo, or did someone take his identity? I don't recognize this Cuervo doing that.
He's feeling it. He's feeling it in his retirement.
Dude, actually, we're both. Isn't that funny? We're both retired, but he is a lot younger than I am, which is cool. All right. So we're doing the Lions Bengals. We have quite a few picks in already. Big Dog, who are you going to go for?
Oh, Lions. Not even going to be close.
Okay, Scorekeeper is going for the Lions. This was a gimme. I mean, come on. So, Anime Girl, what's it going to be?
Well, normally I'd leap to the defense of the Bagels, but on this particular thing, I'll stick with the Lions.
Speedy, what's it going to be?
He's going for the Bagels. He likes weak things.
I'm going to leap for their defense.
Yeah, he's sticking.
Why Le Tortuga?
Because he loves the underdog.
Yeah.
It's just like being under. Anyway.
And if they
Okay.
win, he sits there with a smug look on his face and goes,
Yeah, exactly.
"Yeah, told you." Yeah,
Okay.
that's what it is.
Cuervo said they're going to win by 100,000. And Papa Sox gave me several Lions, Chargers, Bills, and Jaguars. Thank you. Of course, he said for the win, if you will. Tony says that they're going to win.
I like that he put a bagel there. That's funny.
Yeah, that was good. 41-16. Gridiron Girl says it's going to be 41-17 in favor of the Lions. Wow. So that means scorekeeper says it's going to be 40-18. Why? Because that's stupid. Okay. Big
Hey,
dog.
don't forget to put. Oh, you did. Never mind. Yes. I will read it right now.
What did I forget, Big Dog?
No, I didn't see Gig's name, but then I saw it. For the Buccaneers, we have Sports Sister, Papa Sox, Speedy, and myself. For the Seahawks,
Whoa,
it is
wait.
What?
Which one are you doing?
Oh, I'm reading the wrong one. Never mind.
Lions, Bengals.
For the I was reading the top one. Lions. For the Lions, a little bit lower.
Yeah.
There we go. For the Lions, we have Cafe, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Gig 41-17, Papa Sox, Cuervo, myself, Scorekeeper 40-18, Anime Girl, and the Philly Special 41-16.
Whatever.
For the Bengals, we have Speedy.
Wow. All right. Speedy.
Has somebody got a radio on in the background?
Speedy, do you have your computer back up or are you still on your phone?
No, I'm on my computer.
Oh, do you think that you might be able to do the NFL last game, the Chiefs and the Jaguars?
I will get that set up.
Ooh, yeah. Remember, go to NFL schedule and go to that game. Okay, if you need the link, I can get it to you. Speedy, for that game, I will send it to you in the private chat. There it is. Okay. So, which game are we doing? Where are we?
We're on Washington Chargers.
Washington and Chargers. I'm so sorry. Okay, let's get to it then. That's going to be Anime Girl.
Yep. Okie dokie. We have the Washington Commanders playing the LA Chargers at SoFi Stadium. No, what are you laughing at?
Dang it. If I could pronounce those names just fine. All right.
Good for him.
I thought that was a funny comment by Papa Sox.
Well, get in here, Papa Sox, and you can do the names because I'm
more than welcome to join us, Papa Sox. Hey, folks, if anyone wants to join us live, you know how to do it. And here's the link. You want to join us in the green room? We'll bring you in. Boom. There it is. I just posted it.
Right. Scores on the doors. The Commodes, for points per game, the Commodes are 8th, while the Chargers are 20th. Yards per game, the Commodes are 12th, while the Chargers are 8th. Time of possession per game, the Commodes are 28th, while the Chargers are 17th. Number of sacks, Commodes are 12th, while the Chargers are 5th. Intercepts, Commodes are 24th, Chargers are 8th. And in differential turnover, the Commodes are 19th, while the Chargers are 21st. Last time these two got together, the Chargers took the Commodes and flushed them away at 2016.
Oh, okay. I apologize. I got another one. Hey, Big Dog, can you make a note of this right now? Next week for sure. Papa Sox may be joining us next week. Check it out.
Okay.
Oh, and next week, Thursday game, I want the home team again, please.
All right. Got you, Papa Sox.
Appreciate that, Papa Sox. That is so cool. Thank you for getting the Thursday game in.
He said again. Did he make that pick this week? Because I didn't catch this Thursday. He's never made a Thursday pick, as far as I know. But he said again, so I'm wondering.
Papa Sock, did you choose last time as well? We believe you, Papa Socks. Everyone has been honest on their picking, except let me see. Except
watch
I
it.
don't know. Me, scorekeeper. I'm the cheater. Right,
No.
Gridiron Girl? I'm the cheater.
No, you didn't cheat.
Oh, she always accuses me of cheating. She hasn't accused. Oh, that's right. She's in first place. So, of course, she's not going to accuse me of cheating. All right. The win probability. I'm sorry. Oh, wait. Shut up. The Chargers are -2.5 on the betting line.
Yes, I believe so.
Win probability, please.
Win probability has got the Commodes at 41.3.
What?
Really?
Win probability. The Commode. Oh, sorry, my mistake.
There
Cancel
you go.
last. Rewind. Electric Company 58.7.
There we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's all right.
So you know what?
They moved the probability piece, so don't worry about it.
This does sound familiar. Yes, I was supposed to get a Facebook account, but I wanted too much info. So I said, just give me home team. Yeah, okay.
I got you. So you okay.
Actually,
I'll put you down, no problem.
Hey, actually, Papa Socks, it does make sense. We were talking about that. No, it's all good. No money lost in the making of this ad. Oh, yeah. Oh, now she answers. Yes. If you say so. Whatever. You got some.
All right. So the weather on Sunday for the 125 game, Pacific time, of course, will be mostly sunny, 74. And of course, it's in Inglewood, California, and it's a kind of dome. It's not a dome. It's not a no dome. It's a kind of dome.
Yeah.
With no air conditioning.
Tickets to go there. Damn. I can get reasonable ticket prices, but they're like in the field goal area, behind the field goal, way up there. Like, I'm old. I don't want to do that.
And you know what's sad?
There's a lot of things sad in my life.
Yeah. No, not in your life. Just sad in general. At Allegiant Stadium, where the Raiders are like maybe 7-35 over the last few seasons, and they're still charging. I think they are either the top or the second to the top most expensive tickets to get.
And they're sellouts.
Yes, that's another thing. But the sheer fact that they can't put on a winning team and they're charging that exorbitant amount of money, that's a sad state for the fans, the true fans who would love to go to the game but just can't afford it.
It is a sad fact. I've been there. I had the seats off the 40-yard line, 6 rows back. Incredible. I knew I'd probably never do that again. Those tickets are $1,000 each. That was for the preseason. Regular season, they're worth more. I would not spend $1,000 for a ticket. Well, okay, I take it back. I just did. Damn it! Okay, not for the Dodger playoff tickets. I'm spending between $185 and $197 per ticket for the Dodger game on Wednesday. So,
how many people?
4 people. So,
wow.
Yeah, it's a lot. So,
it's a good business. It's a good place to have a business meeting, I believe.
I always have business meetings.
I know you do.
I always make sure to take a client with me so I can make it deductible. That might be your first lesson, Cuervo. Always discuss business at your dinners, lunches, breakfast when you're with the client, and when you take them to events and stuff. As long as you discuss business, it's deductible. Oh, sorry, Speedy. Sorry, folks. All right. Commanders, Chargers. Did we get a weather report? Yeah.
Yes, we did. Right? It's a kind of dome.
Anime girl, Sorry to wake
She's
you up,
on mute.
anime girl. You're muted.
Well, she's muted.
I'm back.
Hi.
Report.
Injury report. Okie dokie. For the commodes, Cosme physically unable. Brown McLaurin out. Jackson Nyang Jones Jean Baptiste Eclair Wise are all injured reserve. Dalcourt is questionable. Harris is injured reserve. For the Chargers, Perriman injured reserve. May is questionable. Rogers, Harris are both injured reserve. Washington is physically unable. Becton is questionable. Fuga, Slater, Leonard, Alderkun, Harris, Coulson are injured reserve. Bisk is questionable. Mack, injured reserve. Disley, questionable. Davis and Alt are out. Anybody want me to repeat anything before we continue?
No,
No, ma'am.
but thank you.
I was asking for the fact that Big Dog was looking kind of confused there.
Dude, then that means we'd have to repeat everything for both Big Dog and myself. Okay, so
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Anime girl, what are you gonna choose?
Well, normally I jump on the commodes, but this time I think I'll go with the Chargers. But I think it's going to be close. I think it'll be a close game.
Is taking the Chargers 31-21, and Tony is taking the Chargers 34-27.
That gives me some confidence.
Okay. Speedy.
I'm also going to be taking the Charger.
That's just screwed it up.
Big Dog, what's it going to be?
Chickens are going to get mashed by the electric company.
Speedy, thanks. You made the decision for me. I got to tell you, I was stunned. There's going to be a major upset right here, and I'm going to go for the upset. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Okay. Scarkeeper's going for the Chargers. Okay, Aisha, Anime Girl, would you please do the recap?
Right. For the commodes, we have Sports Sister and Colour Maven. For the Chargers, we have Coffee, Papa Socks, The Philly Special, a 34-27.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You will be.
I'm so sorry. Okay, go.
Right. We have Gig 31-21, myself, Speedy, the Big Dog, and the man that keeps moving the page, the Scorekeeper.
That is most kind of you. I think I'm going to take the award for that one. The man who keeps moving the page. Big Dog, you are taking the Bills and the Patriots.
All right, so we have the New England Patriots, who are 2-2, going to Buffalo to take on the Hairy Balls, who are 4-0. Okay. Then, of course, they're going to be playing in Orchard Park, New York, at Highmark Stadium. In the comparables, the Patriots are 10th in points per game. The Bills 2nd. Yards per game, the Patriots are 14th. The Bills 2nd. Time of possession, the Patriots are 16th. The Bills 1st. Sacks, the Patriots are 12th. The Bills, not so great, they're 19th. Interceptions, the Patriots are 8th, and the Bills are 17th. In turnover differential, the Patriots are 26th, and Buffalo is 6th.
Big Dog, I ask you to stop right there.
Yes, sir.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome our new guest, our new host that is joining us live right now. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome Papa Sox.
What's up, Papa Sox?
I think he's run away and deserted the ship.
He got scared.
I think
He
you
don't
have
like
to
the camera.
You have to activate the mic. The person's there.
There he is. Is he there? Hello, hello.
Earth to Papa Sox.
Oh
That's a
yeah.
nice
Help you
place.
muted, Papa Sox.
Damn.
No.
Hey.
That's a background. We have the same one. You're muted, Papa Sox. You need to unmute.
There it is.
There he goes. He's unmuted. Lovely cupboard you got back there and a piano, but no Papa Sox.
Good morning, Papa Sox.
He must be glitching like the way I was earlier.
Yeah, we do not hear you.
Or see you.
Hello, can you hear me? No, we cannot.
We cannot. So go into the little bolt that you see in your profile and try to adjust the mic settings because it says you're active, but it's not. I hope your mic is plugged in. So see if you can finagle that one for a little bit. Big Dog, would you please continue on previous matchup?
Sure. In their last matchup, which was on January 4th of this year, it was the Patriots actually beating the Bills. I remember that. I believe it was the last game of the season. The Patriots beat the Bills 23-16 in a pretty much nothing game. That meant nothing in the standings. Excuse me.
That
Not that it was a nothing game.
All right, Papa Sox. Yeah, try the settings.
Hello.
Oh,
I heard hello.
Yeah, I did too.
Okay, so it's something under the microphones, and it's like three different choices.
Right,
So
but we hear you now.
Okay. Well, this is going to take up a little work.
It will a little bit. Papa Sox, welcome. How you doing?
I'm fine. How about yourself?
We're doing real well right
Doing
here.
well.
Congratulations. Thank you for joining the program with us. And you're in, man. So when you'll get the way well, you've already been with us for a while. So you'll have to jump in. Otherwise, we will not get to you.
Okay, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Yeah, you guys disappeared. Now all I see is this elaborate living room.
Oh, that's scorekeeper. That's dumb score.
There we go. Thank you.
Okay, now I see everything.
Okay, yeah. That was my fault.
No problem. I haven't shaved or anything, so I think I'll wait till next week before popping that camera.
All right, fair enough. We are getting echo though. And that is on your end, so you may need to mute while you're not talking.
How about now?
Let me see.
1, 2. 1, 2.
Sounds
we're
better.
getting echo.
It's a lot better. Oh no, I still hear my annoying voice.
Hold on. Okay, so you see, I don't hear any echo when I'm talking or when Anime Girl talks. It's only when you talk, Scorekeeper. Try saying something again.
Why?
There, now it's gone.
It's gone.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Well, because he muted.
Yeah,
So,
he muted.
Okay.
Right, but
okay, I
I've
get
got
it.
to try other microphones and find out which is the right one. So this is probably still the wrong microphone.
Yeah.
Could have been on the computer.
Yeah, we hear everyone on that. So you'll just need to mute until you want to speak. All right, Papa Sox? All right, fair enough. We're good. We are doing Bills, Patriots.
Yes.
We have the Bills at -8.5. Is that correct?
Yes, 8.5.
Okay. Do we have
Win
the
probability?
win probability?
We do. The hairy ones are going to take it 75.5%. 8.
Damn.
Okay, man, we have a weather report.
Yes, it will be 72 degrees with a crescent moon in Orchard Park because the game is at 5:20. And of course, Nudum is Nudum.
So you don't like the game, you can do some star watching.
That's funny. May we have an injury report, please?
Injury report, certainly. For the Patriots, Roy injured reserve, Harris questionable. Taval is injured reserve, Davis questionable. I then have Lamp, Dial, Durant, Larson, Prince, Aiton and Robinson injured reserve. Cason and Williams are questionable. For the Hairy Cows, we have Rogers questionable. Hurston injured reserve. Brown questionable. Williams is out. Bass, Grable, Carter are injured reserve. Davis is out. Oliver questionable. Owens injured reserve. Milano questionable. C. Johnson is injured reserve. Strong is out. And Sanders is questionable. There you go, ladies and gents.
Aisha, thank you. For this game, Big Dog, it's your pick. Who are you going to go for?
Oh, the Bills are going to shave the they're going to blow the Patriots out of the water.
Okay. Philly Special
Oh, wow.
is saying that the Hairy Cows are going to win at 31-27.
So he's doing a close game and I'm doing a blowout. Okay.
Well, get this one. Gridiron Girl, if you could read the comment, Big Dog.
This game is a tough one. A tough one for me, but I'm going with the Hairy Balls 30 to 23.
Well, that's a bastardization, so that's fair enough.
My
Papa
interpretation.
Sock.
That's how I read it.
Oh, yeah, your interpretation. Papa Sox, who are you going for on this one? Oh, you actually chose the Bills already, but would you like to enlighten us some commentary on it? You would need to unmute.
I'm still trying to work on these microphones. I'm scared to unmute.
Okay. Well, here's the deal. We're getting feedback because your mic is picking up the speaker. That's why we're getting feedback. So I don't know if you're using a headset or you intend to, but that's the problem. Your mic is picking up everyone else.
Got you. I'm gonna work on that. I got a headset around here somewhere. I'll work and find.
Okay,
that.
but fair enough. Your comments on the game.
The Bills have found a way to win at the end, which some teams that are really good are not able to do. That's what I've been seeing with some of the really good teams. They just don't know how to close the game out. Right now, the Bills, up until last week, the Buccaneers, the really good teams are finding ways to win at the end. So that's why I pointed towards the Bills.
Okay. Appreciate that, Papa Sox. I'm going to make it easy, guys. I think the Patriots are starting to become competitive again, but I agree with everyone going before me. Scorekeeper is going to go for the Bills. I don't have a score on this one, but I think the Bills are going to win it handily. So, Anime Girl?
Oh, right. I'm going with the Hairy Cows because I don't think the Patriots have got it in them. Simple as.
Okay. Speedy?
Yeah, I'm also going to take the Bills. I can't even talk.
You're right, La Tortuga. Any comments on the game itself, or are you just good with your pick?
I think I'm just good with my pick.
Okay. But I have to tell you, the last time you spoke, Papa Sox, you have that commanding voice.
Yeah.
In the absence of Gridiron Girl, I would ask you to do the recap because you have a commanding voice. So you know how it is. If you want to come in again, Papa Sox, and you want to do the you read off team and who we chose. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes.
Yo,
Okay, you can hear me because I can't hear anything. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we don't hear the echo.
Yes, we
now
do.
I hear it.
Now I did.
Hello?
Yes.
All right. So we'll just have to let's do the recap.
Yeah.
You want me to do it, or you want,
Yes,
or
go.
who had it? All right. So in the recap, folks, we have for the Patriots, absolutely no one. For the Bills, it is Cafe, Sports Sister, Color Maven, Papa Sox, Big myself, Z, Philly Special, Gridiron Girl, Scorekeeper, Anime Girl, and Speedy.
Do you hear us, Papa Sox? No.
no, but he's still got that echo.
Send him a message in the private chat because we can hear ourselves. Please. All right. Final game Monday night, October 6th. The Monday night game. Speedy, it's you.
All right. Well, everyone, we have the Kansas City Chiefs 2-2 taking on the 3-1 Jacksonville Jaguars. It will be at Everbank Stadium on ESPN and ABC. In the comparable, we have the Chiefs at 14th, the Jaguars at 16th, Kansas City is at 16th, Jags are 10th. Time of possession, Kansas City has it at 20th, the Jags have it at 6th. Total defeating sacks is 12th for the Chiefs and 23rd for the Jaguars. The interceptions for Kansas City are 8th. For the Jaguars, they are 1st. Total turnovers for Kansas City is 6th. And for the Jaguars, 1st. The last time these two teams played was September 16th, 2023. The Chiefs beat the Jags 17-9. And is Anime Girl doing the injury report?
Yeah.
When it's time for her to do it.
Okay. I have to get this one. This is the private chat. Chocolate Pop-Tarts are yucky. Says Papa Sox to Speedy.
What?
That was in the private chat. That was funny. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I didn't like the chocolate ones either. I thought it was strawberry or anything else. But okay, for this game, the Chiefs are -3.5.
And the
yes.
win probability.
No, change that to 2.5, please. Sorry about that.
Win probability?
Thank you.
Okay, win probability, we have the Chiefs taking them out at 62.5%.
Woohoo! May we have a weather report?
Yes, the game will be, of course, at 5:15 Pacific time. It will be 79 degrees with a cloudy crescent moon. No dome in Jacksonville, Florida.
May we have an
More
report?
star watching. Right, injury report.
Wow.
I have Moore, Jones, Fortson, Lockhart questionable, Ingram injured reserve, Bolton questionable, Ringstall, Bush, Scott, Robinson, Johnson, Adanuke Uzuma, and George all on injured reserve. For the Jags, Davis is out, Walker questionable, Hodges is physically unable, Dixon, Lane, Tooten, and Mercury is questionable. Ranshaw, McLeod, and Cephas are injured reserve. And nearly everybody else is questionable, which is Milam, Harrison, Cleveland, Brown, Abdullah, Murray, and Edoga.
Naruga.
Aruga, yeah.
Okay, so this is the
Happy soul
last
that he
game.
is.
Speedy, who are you going for?
I will be going with the Jaguars.
Big Dog, what's it going to be?
I'm going to have to agree. I'm going with the upset with the Jaguars. They're undefeated at home, and Kansas City is 1-1 on the road. Although Kansas City is in the do or die position, I don't think they can lose another game. Maybe one more, but that's about it. But they're desperate right now. Yep, I agree, Tony. It's going to be that close of a game.
Okay.
That game, I may actually switch that game later. I have that extra day. I have an extra day to think about it.
Go ahead, Papa Sox.
Can you do that? Can he switch later?
Yes, you can.
Actually, Papa Sox, you can switch up until kickoff.
Yes. So since it's game on Monday, as long as you were to get a hold of me on Monday, before kickoff or any game before kickoff, I can make the switch. If you don't want to do Facebook, you can reach me on Instagram. Those are really the only two I'm on. Or maybe we could chat privately. I can just give you my phone number. You could text me if you want to make changes or give picks that way also.
It
mind.
wasn't that serious.
No.
I'll fix.
No, because there's a person, NorCal girl, over the last couple of seasons where she would make the switch just before kickoff, and then it would always bite her in the ass every single time. So
that woman, for over a year now,
yeah,
a year and a half maybe, every time she made a pick and then changed it, she lost. So for a year and a half, she's given a pick and she's never changed, and she's done well. So, yeah.
Okay,
oops.
scorekeeper.
Yes.
This is headphones now.
There's no echo.
Like,
oh yeah, you sound perfect now.
Yeah,
I
that's
have the
cool.
ones you have on your head. Whatever you're wearing, I'm
wow.
wearing something like that with a microphone.
Oh yeah. I actually have the mic, but I don't use this one. I use, my daughter got me the blue, the whatever, one of those mics. This one right here. So I use that one.
The Blue Yeti.
Oh, you got a boom.
Yeah. Well. Yeah.
Well, he has a booming voice. It just,
Oh no. Papa Sox has the booming voice. So it's all good. Okay, so we're now Big Dog, give your choice. Papa Sox, you chose the Jaguars. You gonna stick with them?
I'm giving Lawrence the chance to make this his Jaden Daniels season.
all right.
He's going to step up and start winning at the end. This is something they've kind of been prophesizing for him for a while now, that he would take command. So I'm going to step out there and say I think it's his time, and I think he's in the right headspace. So we'll see.
Guys, look, and I appreciate that, Papa Sox. When you look at just the comparables, the Jaguars are impressive on a lot of. When you look at yards per game, I mean they're only off by a little bit, but they're still in the upper half. They're in the upper of the entire league. Their time of possession, they're controlling it, and they're intercepting, and they're +9 on their differential. That means they're stealing the ball a lot.
That's impressive, the +9.
Yeah, and that makes them first in the entire league. So,
and the Jaguars have been turning themselves around. They turned themselves completely around last season, and you saw it partially towards the end of the season before that they were making that they weren't the doormats anymore. Last year they had a very good season, and this year they seem to be extremely competitive. So,
well, here we go. Well, okay, hold on a minute. First, no switching for you, Big Dog. That's what Tony says. And then, but the quarterback is Trevor Lawrence. And that's exactly what you just said, Papa Sox. Do you want to answer Gridiron Girl's comment?
No, it just seems like things are falling his way right now. He's playing smart ball. He's not He's not a little reckless like I thought maybe earlier or gamblish. He's leading his team. And until he does something different, I'm gonna give him his kudos.
Yeah, he's matured. He's matured.
And Big Dog had said it right with the turnovers. I've been looking at the turnovers all day and didn't even check that out for them today. But yeah, all that makes a difference.
Yeah, guys,
They're in
that
sync
plus
right
9.
now.
Yeah.
That +9 stands. Look, I'm a big believer in the Chiefs and Kermit, as has been called here, but I think their luck is starting to run out. And yeah, I'm gonna go with the Jaguars. Anime Girl, you are muted. I wanted to go for the Chiefs, but I agree. The Jaguars are running. They're doing what they need to do. Gridiron Girl followed up. It says, I will repeat my comment. Seriously, he is Trevor Lawrence. He will show up his true side.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, well, Sonia, I hear what you're saying, and until he shows his true side, I'm going to go with what I see. So I see a man who wants to lead, and that's what he's doing right now. So I'm sticking with that. I'm not dumping the Chiefs either. The Chiefs, they put a lot of time and work into winning and getting where they have to do. They've shown you that they can win from being in the playoffs as a wild card, as well as being a top of the league, the top competitor for the AFC. So the Chiefs are still in it to win. I just am passing the baton to Jaguars right now for this game, for this week.
Yeah. I agree.
And that's where I am
this
this week.
Yeah. Week by week.
Okay. Thank you for the Anime Girl.
Yes.
Your pick?
My pick. Well, here we go. I've listened to everything that everybody said, and guess what? I don't give a damn. I'm going for the Chiefs.
I knew it. Okay. I knew you were going to say I don't give a damn. But who are you going for?
I'm going for
the Chiefs.
The Chiefs.
The Chiefs.
Going for the Muppets. The Muppet Show.
All right. That was good. I knew you were going to say I don't give a damn. So I didn't hear the rest. Sorry. Speedy, you do give a damn. La Tortuga.
Yeah, because unlike Anime Girl, you haven't actually heard the whole story, because according to Sporting News, it seems that the last few weeks there's been a problem between Andy Reid and Travis Kelce, and now they're talking about he might retire at the end of the season, and how CBS caught them arguing because of the missed field goal a couple weeks ago, I guess, or something. I can't really comment on that because I'm trying to get a better box so I can actually watch all the games. I'll work on that later. Yeah, that's the other problem they're having. And they're not really getting along.
Hold on.
Travis Kelce has done that before. You know, he lets his emotions take over and he, yells at the coach on the line. I mean, you could call it passion. He's passionate about winning, and maybe things are not going the way he thinks that he's looking at him, and he doesn't agree with the coach. But I don't know. I think the media just plays it up because Andy Reid doesn't seem to make a big thing about it, and Travis usually says, his emotions just got a hold of him. But just like Papa Sox says, I mean, when it comes down to it, whether they're fighting or they're not fighting, they win. They've been in the Super Bowl 4 out of the last 5 years, and won 3 of those. So what they're doing it right. So I don't know.
I'm not slagging off the Jags, but
I understand.
Yeah, I think personally, from what I've seen, I think they're just living on borrowed time. Yes, they're good at the moment. They're living on borrowed time, and I think the time is about to run out, and I think the Chiefs are going to be there at the right time to take them out.
Okay.
It's just
Okay.
me.
So who's living on borrowed time? The Jags or the Chiefs?
The Jags. The
Okay.
Jaguars.
Okay.
They're living in borrowed time.
Okay.
Yes, they're good at the moment, but I don't think they can keep it up. I think
Okay.
they're the ones that are going to turn around and slap them in the face and say, game over. I might
Fair
be wrong.
enough.
I stand to be corrected, but it's just how I feel.
I'll correct
Speedy.
you in the parking lot, anime.
Thank you, Papa
I-
Socks. Love you too.
I feel as far as the Jaguars, to add to what she's saying, I don't quite agree with what she's saying. And in fact, I don't agree with what she's saying. I think the Jaguars are on the cusp of being an elite team within the next season or two.
Speedy, you wanted to say something.
Yeah. Also, on the other thing, when Anime Girl, no disrespect, when she made the mistake about calling the Commodes the other team, there's also talk that, well, they still might have a chance to go back to what they were originally called.
Oh, the Redskins, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the funniest thing in the world. And as I told you, and I mentioned this as soon as this controversy happened years ago, you didn't have to change the name. You just changed the logo to a red potato, and to be the Redskins. But no one listened to me.
I know what you wonder. I know what you mean. Nobody listens to me either. Many things that I've said. Like,
I'm sorry, Speedy. What was that?
And to you, scorekeeper.
He didn't fall for it.
Did we have? I don't think we actually had a business meeting at Tommy's. And where did you get this indoor Tommy's? I never. Well,
Whoa! Wait a minute.
Well, the original Tommy's is outdoor, but they do have indoor Tommy's, just like In-N-Out. The original In-N-Out is just walk up, but a lot of them now, are sit down.
Okay, I see.
And I did not deduct anything when you came over, Speedy.
No, you do not.
No, you're not a client. It was really more of a joke, but I'm not going to give client advice while I'm doing a sports program. But what is going on in the chat room is great in the private chat right now. That's funny.
Did you take him to the original Tommy's, the one on Rampart, or what?
Did we go to that one where it was outside, Speedy?
It was outside, and there's other buildings around it.
Yes, it was the
okay,
original.
So the one on Rampart. Oh, yeah. See, you're lucky. You're lucky he did that, because that's a icon. That's a LA icon there.
Yeah, folks, we are definitely off track on that one. But what we're talking about is in Los Angeles, world famous Tommy's, the home of the world famous chili burger. You've seen pictures on Facebook for me, and I've done it here on the program. That place is it's absolutely delicious. But understand, there's no health quotient there. If you wanted to get comfort food, it's Tommy's, because that's it. It's just comfort food. It will kill you.
Well, the health quotient portion of that is the tomatoes and the lettuce,
I guess. Yeah, but yeah, we're definitely off. But I like the comments in the private chat as well. So, Speedy, did you want to add anything else for the Chiefs Jaguars?
No, I think that pretty much covered it.
Okay, so Speedy, would you now give us the recap for the Chiefs Jaguars?
All right. For the Chiefs, we have coffee, the Philly Special, 24-23, Gig, 28-20, Anime Girl, and that's it for that one. For the Jaguars, it's Sports Sister, Color Maven, Papa Sock, myself, Big Dog, and the scorekeeper.
And ladies and gentlemen, bam! We're done. This was good. It was fun. We've done the NFL. We did start off late, so we were a little over 2 hours and 15 minutes in doing this, but no, 2 hours and 10 minutes. But we got it in right now, and it's absolutely awesome. So that's right. Boom! All right. Thank you. Don't be afraid, Papa Socks. Just jump in there when you want to comment.
And of course,
Speedy. Hold on, Big Dog. Speedy?
Yeah.
And this is week 4, right?
No. Week 5.
No, week 5.
Oh, okay. I'm off by 1 week.
Okay, so folks, let's get the conversation going, please. I'm going to take a quick moment because
Just
I
real quick.
want to update the.
Yeah, and I'll
Okay.
check on it as soon as you update it. Just wanted to mention also for those who haven't figured it out yet, this is the first week that the bye weeks are starting. So this week, the teams on bye week, which I should have mentioned at the very beginning, but I forgot. The teams on bye week this week are the Falcons, the Bears, the Packers, and the Steelers. Next week's, I have it right here. Next week's bye teams. There are only 2 teams on bye next week, and that will be the Texans and the Vikings for week 6.
Jeez, I wish I knew what their stats were.
On next week's.
No, the 4 teams that you said are off.
Oh,
Oh, the Falcons, Bears, Packers, and Steelers.
Yeah. I was just curious, that's all.
Okay, folks, it has been updated as you saw on Sports Talk with the Guys right now. So if you guys get a chance, go ahead and check it out.
I'll check it right now.
And let me close my screen now. Okay, so
I'm sorry, could you say that one more time? You can check it where?
It's been updated on Facebook on Sports Talk with the Guys. So if you guys have a chance, go ahead and take a look at it. And
yeah, it has been updated.
Give it the update, give it a like, give it whatever. It is our Sports Talk with the Guys page. So, Papa Sox, if you have any topics, articles, anything you want to go over, bring them to the fore. Anime Girls, same thing. Speedy, Big Dog. I need to step away for about 2 minutes. I will be back. So, Big Dog, you have the proverbial con. If you see an iceberg, damn it, you better avoid it.
Nope, I'm gonna run right into it. I'll go over it. We have a 4x ship.
Ooh, we have a 4x ship. I like that. Okay, guys, I'll be back.
All right, guys. Anybody have any football news, or do you want to switch over to baseball and or basketball or any other sport news that you guys want to talk about?
Yeah, the website I was talking about earlier, Big Dog 40 News.
Which one? The who?
They've been talking a lot about what's been going on with the basketball stuff and WNBA and fines.
What website? I'm sorry, I didn't hear it.
Called 40news.com.
Oh yeah, 40 News. Okay.
So I'm like, well,
So what are they talking about? WNBA, about the championships or what?
something I'm not really sure. It just pops up on my computer sometimes, and then it goes away, and I'm like, well.
That's why we love you, Speedy.
Anybody
yes.
anybody heard this about Arthur Jones of the Ravens?
No, what happened to Arthur Jones of the Ravens?
He dead at 39.
Ooh.
Wow.
How long has he been out of the Arthur Jones?
Arthur Jones, a former NFL defensive tackle who was part of the Baltimore Ravens Super Bowl 47 team, has died. The team announced on Friday. He was 39.
Yeah, it says the Ravens did not give a cause of death in the announcement.
No.
He was a 5th-round draft pick in 2010, had 8.5 of his 10 career sacks in a 2-season stretch in 2012-2013. And that, of course, is the year 2012 where the Ravens beat the Niners in the Super Bowl to cap the 2012 season.
Yeah, it says here that
extremely young.
The cause of death has not been given, but medical personnel were dispatched to Jones's home in central New York around 11 a.m. in response to a medical emergency, according to a police spokesman. Jones had a perplexing medical condition, the spokesman said, and he was pronounced dead at his home.
I wonder what that would have been. Wow. No, condolences to his friends and family.
Yeah,
everyone here at Sports Talk with the Guys.
Yeah, 39. That's
really young.
That's that is.
All right. Yep. Baseball games for today. Everybody seems to be playing today. Starting it off at, let's see, we'll go in, this is all times Pacific time, guys. We will start off at 11:08 on TBS and HBO Max. It will be the Cubs heading over to Milwaukee to take on the Brewers for game one. Then it switches to the Yankees going to Toronto at 1:08 Pacific time on Fox. That is also, these are all game one. Then it switches to the Dodgers going to Philadelphia to take on the Phillies at 3:38 p.m. on TBS HBO Max. And the night game is the Detroit Tigers going to Seattle to take on the Mariners, and that will be at 5:38 p.m. Pacific time on Fox Sports 1. Should be interesting. There's a couple of surprises there. No one expected the Cubs to win this one. I'm actually surprised with the Mariners, although the Mariners are a very good team. So, you going to be watching any of these, Speedy?
I'll try to.
You're going to be switching to the Dodgers? You're going to start wearing Dodger blue?
Oh, heck no. That would never. I will never switch teams like that. I might marry a Dodger fan. You never know.
Oh, well, that's okay. Anime girl, going to be watching any of these games? Or I know baseball's not really your thing, so.
No, unfortunately, we managed to get one or two of the football games over here, but no, baseball still isn't widely broadcast over here. Unlike Speedy's wrestling, which I now have on 3 different channels, all dedicated to the damn thing.
Kind of shows you where everybody's thinking now.
Yeah. If Speedy ever comes to Britain, he'll not have to miss out on his wrestling. If he gets an LG TV, he'll have 3 channels to choose from.
Hey, well, I already have BritBox on my Fire TV over here. Maybe I can find it on there. I don't know.
There you
Well,
go.
yeah.
What's BritBox?
Yeah,
What's that?
it's one of the apps that's on my Fire TV. So
Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's all British shows and television, so on and so forth. Papa Sox, are you a baseball fan, and will you be following any of these playoff games?
Unfortunately, bad news. I'm not baseball.
Oh no,
fan.
not at all. Not at all.
I guess not. You didn't disconnect me.
No, we hear you. Scorekeeper likes to do this. That's his thing. He pretends to be mad while being on mute.
yeah.
Because Scorekeeper is a diehard baseball fan. He is the baseball guru of here on Sports Talk with the Guys.
Okay, Papa Sox, you know I'm only kidding, but you read every word, didn't you?
Yeah.
I've been told that I enunciate very well in meetings.
yes, you can tell.
I'm not a fan of baseball. That's bull- What are you a fan of, Papa Sox? Football, obviously. What else?
Bowling.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I used to bowl quite a bit. My mother, I actually told a story that my mother, in a different time in the late 70s, early 80s, she was such a good bowler that she entered a program, Bowl Your Way to Europe, because she was really good at what she would do. But my father, being the ever stuck-up, narrow-minded, philandering Latin male, said, you will not go. And she did not get a chance to go. But she had so many bowling trophies. Yeah, she was good. This woman would bowl regularly. She was, I think her average high score was like 220 something.
Wow.
Maybe 230. No, she was good. I averaged 78. Papa Sox?
I'm not telling you my average.
Same here.
See,
Same here.
it's one of two things there, scorekeeper. He doesn't want to brag, or he doesn't
Yeah.
want us to laugh, or he doesn't want us to laugh.
No, if he likes bowling, I think he doesn't want to brag. That's what it is.
The thing with bowling though is
78,
as long as you have a good time, as long as you're having a great time, bowling, you go out and have a great time. You're there with friends and family. You just,
So
to get
to
away.
quote Dr. McCoy, or no, Spock, are we having a good time? That's an arcade quote,
Yeah.
Star Trek V, The Final Frontier.
when I was bowling regularly, I was probably in like the 170s, but I think by one time my high score was, I think, what was it? It was like 236. I think was my best game ever.
Wow, subtract 200, and that would probably be
But-
my best game
But yeah,
ever.
but it only happened once.
For me to
Yeah.
get over 100, and the sad thing is, my mother taught me how to bowl. She, the whole the way, the form, everything. But just, I don't know. When as I've told my stories, when I was playing the semi-pro baseball, two of my teammates would go bowling. I'm like, why are you doing that? Oh, we work out. It works out the arms. What? No, we did it. Sure enough, you strengthen your arm by bowling. You really do.
Yeah.
And it did make
Yeah.
a difference.
I must be the only idiot that ever was on lane 1
No.
when somebody was teaching me to bowl and I got a strike on lane 4. I tell you what, I even beat 617 Squadron in the dam busting. That damn thing bounced all over the place.
Okay, I know what you're talking about, so I envisioned that. That is funny.
And the thing with me bowling, I never learned to throw it with the curve. I would just everything straight away. I never learned how to give it a hook.
Oh yeah, same thing. Same thing.
Yeah.
But you know they make balls that do that now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know.
Pretty much make balls that do that.
That's cheating.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Because look at my fingers are so tiny. I can't even fit my fingers in there. I'm like, how do I get in there?
Some people don't
And
use their
somebody's-
fingers in the ball anyway.
Yeah, I've seen them where they just hold it. Yeah.
Yeah, they just
I had
hold
a
it
fr-
and flick the wrist.
Yeah. I had a friend of mine. He had his own ball, and there was no holes in the ball. And I was like, "How do you do it?" He's like this, and he held it and just threw it. And man, he smoked me in that game.
Okay, not that it matters, Speedy, but could you put your hand over your face? Just curious, because I know how taller you are. Oh God, you do have small hands.
I told you.
Okay. Wow. All right. I'm sorry, buddy.
So from now on, can we start calling him 47 hands
I don't know.
or
But
45 hands?
I have piano fingers. I have big hands. I do.
See, and I'm the opposite because I have a big palm.
Oh, for the love of No, I have the piano fingers. I do. I've always had them.
Yes. And pointy.
The first time I did it, I thought I was going to be like Big Dog friend or family member, you said a few minutes ago,
Mm-hmm.
where I thought I was going to let the ball go, and because I saw the big strings there, I'm like, I don't want to break anything here.
Oh, that's funny. No, I played in the 70s and 80s also with my mom and all of our teammates and the kids growing up. We played bowling too, but it's not that I didn't take seriously because my mother taught me the form, lining it up between the second and third arrow or the first and second arrow and a little bit. I did all that stuff. She taught me all of that, but that nut fell very far from the tree when it came to bowling. For me to get 100, it's a damn good game. It's almost a career game.
So how many career years did you have?
Bowling, apparently never. I was real good at Nintendo bowling.
Aren't we all?
I don't know.
No.
Now, I have been wanting to go.
Golf. I'm like lousy at that as well.
Oh, that's funny. I have not been able to go bowling because of all the stuff that I have. And there's a bowlarium I guess they call it a bolero.
Bolero.
Well, no, this is an Ilium or whatever.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, and it's less than 2 miles away, and I've been wanting to go, but I can't go. I physically can't. I thought about doing it the other time, and I was like, oh no. I was like, I've been wanting to go, but I can't do that.
Well, especially now with your carpal tunnel,
Well,
even worse.
yeah, it's kind of difficult to grip the ball. I'm shocked no one jumped in on that one.
I'm being nice because I don't. Yeah,
There's no
be
such
nice.
thing with you. There is no such thing.
Tony's not here. Tony's
That's
not
like
here. Gig's not here. NorCal Girl's not here. Otherwise, I would have.
He can read lips. I heard you laughing in the background. All right. I am stupid. I'm sorry. That's part of the thing. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, a quick station break. It is 9:56 a.m. It is October 4th, 2023. This is Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Of course, we finished up the NFL games right now. We did talk some baseball earlier. Are there any particular stories that you guys wanted to get to or anything else you want to talk to? Hey, Papa Sox, if you join us and you want to talk bowling and stuff like that, dude, I'm in. We're fans. Oh, I'm sorry, Gridiron Girl. I'm sorry that we're boring you to death.
Well, I will end it on this and just say that when I was bowling, folks had nicknames. So my name was Socks. And everyone was saying how dumb a name that was. And I was just waiting for the big unveil, the big catchphrase. And it never happened because, as Big Dog says, you've got to beat somebody. You got to really wear them out on the lanes. And I was going to say, this is me beating the socks off of you. But it never came because I never really beat the socks off of anybody. And thus I'm stuck with the name. So I added Papa to it and made my movie review websites, went around, talked to people, and the name stuck. But it was originally made for bowling.
Okay.
Just so you know.
See, when I first started hearing it, when you came on with us, Papa Sox, I was wondering if either you were a Boston Red Sox fan or maybe a Chicago White Sox fan and got it from that. But
that's
I
cool. I
that.
might have to incorporate that. Now I have to be a baseball fan and go learn something so I can keep my name relevant.
Now you can look at if you looked at his face, just see. So in case you haven't learned already by listening to us, Scorekeeper is a diehard Yankees fan and detests the Boston Red Sox. I am a diehard Lakers fan, and I cannot stand. I can actually say I hate the Boston Celtics. I respect some of their players, Larry Bird, a couple of the other players. I absolutely detest Kevin McHale. I think he's a dirty player. That's a whole other story. But So we're not Boston fans at all on this group, really, pretty much.
So that's why when Big Dog says Boston and White Sox, White Sox.
Yeah.
Or the Red Stockings, as in the Reds. That's actually
their
name, the Red Stockings.
Yeah, the Red Sox. Yeah.
Got it.
But yeah, Papa Sox works, man. That does. It is. But that's cool, man. I appreciate that you've joined us. It is cool that we were able to add voice to your comments. They've always been funny, Papa Sox. We've loved having you on the last year and a half. And if you're going to be joining us, we will be putting the link out there. I look so forward to hearing your commentary. And, dude, this is what this program is. It is everyone who has met on the internet and is just spending time with each other. And I appreciate, Papa Sox, that you've been with us, especially during football season. And it's a lot of fun.
And I'm glad you clarified that his background was just like a picture off the internet or something. Because as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, He's a sophisticated guy. I don't know
No,
if he's gonna fit
actually-
in here with us.
Actually, I do know now. Actually, yeah, that's what his house looks like. It's very similar to that.
Whose house?
Yours.
Man, that's the first picture that popped up when it said
Yeah.
put a picture up. That's not my house.
Yeah,
I wish.
it has it in there, the variations of which you could use as a background, which is really cool. Which I'm glad you took the initiative on that. But no, hey, it's all good. Well then, Papa Sox, I thank you. Anime Girl, Speedy, Big Dog, did you guys have anything else you want to talk about?
No, I'm done.
No, let me just take a quick look at NBA. Let me see what's going on there real quick. If there's anything there. Okay. Here's a thing. The first number 24 jersey worn by Kobe Bryant with the Lakers, of course, recently sold at Sotheby's for $889,000.
I was gonna say 5.4 million, but that's how far off I am.
Well, this is 24. Remember, his rookie jersey is number 8. That went for millions of dollars. Also, in the same auction, there was a jersey worn by the great Jerry West that he wore between 64 and 67, and that sold for $533,000. So anybody that says collecting's on the downside, no, it's not.
Okay, fair enough. Speedy.
Well, I just have to say about one thing, in that I
The
thought
Giants
they
aren't in the
were-
playoffs? Oh, I'm sorry.
Who was
Sorry.
joining the playoff? What? Repeat that?
Well, you said you just had one thing to say, and I said the Giants aren't in the playoffs.
I wish. I wish, but no. But no, the NXT No Mercy pay-per-view will still be on Peacock Saturday, September 27th. They will be at the War Memorial in Florida. The arena can hold up to 3,400 people. The
Hold
event
on.
will start at 6:30.
You know that was last week, right? Because we're in October now.
Oh, well, I don't know why they still have this up here then.
That's why I was like, wait. Are you fast forwarding again?
I'm trying to, okay? So,
No, I think it was eternally on pause right now.
Yes, I believe NXT's pay-per-views will remain on Peacock through the end of the year. Then I'm not sure where they're going after that. Anybody who is a WWE fan knows that Peacock no longer shows and they don't even call them pay-per-views anymore. The premium live events, the PLEs,
Right.
are now on ESPN, but you have to have the ESPN Unlimited app to be able to watch these. And of course, it is an increase over the regular amount. So
Yeah.
a lot of people are missing out on it.
That's
What's
where
that?
I'm going later today or tomorrow.
Oh,
truck show.
the truck show?
Yeah, in Ontario.
all right.
All right. Anyway,
You
let
can
me
start
see.
talking. You can
Well,
start
since you have
talking
an
about-
since he has an American Express card, you can put one of the trucks that you like, just put it on the card and drive home with it.
Oh yeah. No, that's not the type of truck I'm looking for. I just want to go see them, and if they do test drives, I'm in. I'll grind them gears, baby. No, just kidding. I don't think they're gonna have that. No, I've driven big trucks. I don't have a commercial license or anything, but I would get it if I had the chance to drive one of those trucks. I actually thought of doing something. Hey, Papa Sox, thanks. Have a great weekend.
Thanks, Papa
We do
Sox. Thanks for
appreciate
joining
that.
us.
Hell
Looking
yeah.
forward to hearing you in the future.
Yeah. So, or wait, was that an old comment? Oh no, it was just a moment ago. All right. Well, either way, folks, do we have anything else we're going to go over? Otherwise, we're done.
Yep, I think we're done.
Anime
We're
Girl,
done. We're done. I got
are
nothing.
you on tomorrow, Anime Girl?
Hell no. Next
Oh,
week.
wow. All right. Well, I do want to thank everyone that showed up to today's program. And once again, our anniversary program will be Saturday, November 1st, 2025. which will be kicking off year 18 for Sports Talk with the Guys, which we began on a Saturday in 2008. The program that will never be heard, sadly.
Yeah, no shit. Yes, very sadly, because that was a damn good show. We got it right the first. We hit a home run on that first at bat. On the first pitch, we hit a home run, and scorekeeper forgot to press the record button.
No, I didn't.
I knew that would get you going.
That's bullshit. No, I didn't. It was locked out radio, the bastards. But now they
also what you missed when you walked away when you're going off the air. Speedy was saying he's going for the Dodgers all the way to the World Series.
I never said that.
Really?
Yeah, he did. While you were gone.
Big Dog.
Well,
you don't want to be making that hand movement too often, okay?
I know. I noticed it after.
Yeah. I noticed goalkeeper suddenly sort of checking it out. I thought, well,
yeah, he saw it too.
I'll embarrass the old bugger.
It's the only reason why I did it is because
I
did it.
don't get embarrassed. You know me. I don't get embarrassed. I don't care.
Yeah, I know. That's the problem with you, Spider.
I don't know about that.
That's why when I would make fun of my kids at like if we would go to a Target or something and we'd be walking down the aisles and there was this guy about their age and
I a bastard.
I would yell it. I would super loud. What? You like that guy? You think he's cute and you want to go out with him? And they would scatter. And then they tried to do it to me once. Now they were like, What'd you say, Dad? You think that lady's really cute? You want to ask her on a date? I said, yeah, I should, huh? They're like, Dad, aren't you embarrassed? I said, why? I'm never going to see her again. She probably didn't even pay attention. I don't care. Such is life.
Yeah, it's not the way it works.
The little joys that we take.
Yes. Thank you, Tony, for that. It was a great show because of everyone being on the program. But you guys know that Big Dog knows that I flinch when people say, hey, are you going to do your show?
It's an episode.
Great show. Like, the program. It's the program. And even Speedy's like, what the? I better fast forward.
Oh, don't start that again. Between fast forwarding and a chair, the poor boy's wondering if we're going to pick on him again.
I never pick on Speedy. You guys do.
Oh, next last stand up.
Wow. And the lightning didn't hit him yet. Okay.
Yeah.
Speedy, have I ever made fun of you on air, Speedy?
Here and there. I mean,
You do realize you've just lost all of your contact details for this program. You're never going to get on it again because you upset the scorekeeper. I'm not saying he's vindictive or anything.
I
But
was thinking about that. That was pretty good because I'm on the phone. I'm like, Matthew, click.
he's going delete.
Delete.
Oh, that was funny. I was not thinking about that. That was good. No, it was good, guys. I do appreciate this. It was fun this morning again. And don't forget, head on over to ndbmedia.net down there at the bottom. I'm really happy because we've had 2 world premieres this week. Mooch was on Monday, and Papa Socks was on Saturday this week. So that's cool, man. 2 new life forms, 2 new souls joining the family. A lot of
I like his voice. He's got that Barry White voice.
Dude, Gridiron Girl better get off her little attitude and get back in here. Otherwise, the recap is no longer hers. Which I'm sure she's in the chat room like.
I wonder. He sounds like Barry White when he talks. Do you think he can sing like Barry White?
Well, ask him next time he comes on.
Yeah, and maybe after this program, maybe Scorekeeper will get on Pluto TV and find the 3 different Star Trek channels. One of them is in Spanish. I don't know what they're saying because it's in Spanish. I'm like, why are these on here? I don't watch this. I'm not really a Star Trek fan, so.
We never would have guessed. Really.
Wow. did he snap back to attention so fast.
You do know that you have really soiled your copybook, man. You have so got to go walk in the plank. No, sorry, you're at the nearest airlock. That's
I
it.
have
You're out
not
the nearest airlock.
done my good deed for the day.
Well, you kept your gob shut.
No, what he's saying is he hasn't done his good deed for the day, so this is considered the good deed for the day because he's letting it slide.
I was about to say the same thing.
That's his good deed because he wants to. Look, he is just
Oh
that
yeah,
mind is spinning so fast.
yeah. Khan has nothing on the scorekeeper when scorekeeper gets upset.
Dude, I could be one of his henchmen easy. Easy. Khan would let me do what I want to do. Yes, Speedy, that's Star Trek. For the love of God.
Well, at least
Anyway.
he didn't pick on blooming House of
Tony.
Dragons or anything.
Did you have your egg whites this morning, Tony? Because I had 3 boiled eggs this morning.
Probably not because he's driving.
He's white. What the hell do I know?
I want
So
to know
scorekeeper
if he's driving, who's feeding the damn squirrels?
Right.
No one.
Well, probably his neighbors. I want to see if Tony did catch that one because I think he's still here. So I just want to know if he caught if he had his egg whites. I mean, he was driving for 9 hours.
So scorekeeper had 3 boiled, hard-boiled eggs. So don't
Why
be
do they
around him
call
in the next couple
hard-boiled
hours.
if when you have them, they're soft, but whatever. I didn't hear what you said. Sorry.
It's an oxymoron. It's okay.
Oh, Jeff.
Who are
Yeah,
you
we don't
calling
talk
a
about him
moron?
anymore.
Jeff.
Yeah, we don't talk about him anymore.
Yeah, he's a resident oxymoron.
Wow, he's not a resident here anymore. It is in Arizona, and that's all I know. I don't know anything else. All right,
Yeah, he
folks,
stopped reaching out to me about a year ago, finally.
Really?
Yeah, he private messaged me about every 3-4 months.
I'm sorry.
What can I do? I want Roger to talk to me. What do I need to do? I just would ignore. Like, I don't even want to start the conversation.
Scorekeeper was like, really?
Dude, stop drinking. That's it. Stop drinking. That's what I want. He needs to stop drinking.
Hey, speaking of people that used to come on all the time, how's Solomon doing?
Solomon is Solomon. I missed
Okay.
him.
And you know the funny thing is, you said Solomon is Solomon, and I understood that.
Yeah. Solomon is I think last time I saw him was maybe about 2 months ago.
Okay.
He called me late at night on a Sunday, and whenever I see him call, I'm like, okay, Chimo, we're getting some King Taco.
Is he still in Lancaster?
I don't know where the hell he is. I have no idea.
Okay.
He's in Southern California. But whenever Solomon calls me late at night, it's usually King Taco. He bitches about everything and everyone. But when it comes to King Taco, he likes King Taco. So that's why if he calls me late at night, I'm like, okay, we're doing King Taco. Which is it doesn't bug me in the least. It doesn't. Because usually he's hungry and he's in the area.
Where has Almighty been?
Who's the first person?
Well, Big Dog probably knows where Almighty is. This is Almighty. This is what he does.
I reached out to him about 4 different times over the last month and a half and got no response. So
unfortunately, this is Almighty. He comes and goes.
Dream is in New Orleans.
The Big Easy is in the Big Easy.
He's not. Yeah, but he's not taking it easy. That man is working his ass off. He has his full-time job where he's working, and he then on either before work or after work, he goes to the restaurant and works there, puts in another who knows how many hours. Okay, and his days off are at the restaurant. Oh, why? What did he tell you?
He said he was not working at the restaurant, little bastard.
Yes, no. Every time I've talked to him, he's gone to pick up stuff for the restaurant or dropping stuff off for the restaurant. Yeah, to me, it's work. That's work. is he actually in there cooking and doing that kind of stuff? No, he's not.
Oh, that.
But he's always hear the restaurant out of his mouth. So.
But Dream and I think I can reveal this without revealing. I'm going to reveal a conversation that we had, and this is the way it went. No, he's like, yeah, no, yeah. You're going to move overseas also? That was the way the conversation went. That's all I'm going to say.
He's moving overseas?
No,
That was
I
a new
didn't
one.
say that. I didn't say who was whom.
Well, you said also, so that means.
But who said that?
Well, you, because we already know you want to go overseas.
Uh-huh.
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 I just want to be in my own place, guys. I just want to keep it. And all I can say is that he's thinking about it. So
what happened to not Murrieta? Is Murrieta? Is that where you're going, or no?
Lake Elsinore, the properties are still there. I don't know if I want to get those. I really don't.
I thought it was more Murrieta, like Temecula, Murrieta, and then whatever the other town
Canyon
is.
Lake, right there. It's the one.
Oh, okay. I know where you're talking. I know where you're talking.
If you're at the Lake Elsinore Storm in the stadium, you look up the hill, you see the water tank. That's where the property is.
Okay.
Canyon Lake. So
nice area. I mean, it's being built up.
It is, but I'm like, it gets hot out there, man.
It gets hot in Southern California, period, Raj.
Why the hell do you think I want to leave?
And here we thought Scorekeeper wanted to go to Alaska somewhere.
Oh, well, he likes visiting Alaska. He wants to get his third home up there.
You're funny.
But
look,
yeah, he says I'm a dick, but he does not deny.
Yeah, I didn't. I don't know if I could handle 6 months cooped up, man.
6 months of daylight, or 6 months of nighttime.
6 months of being cooped up where the snow is so much that you can't get out of the house. I don't know.
What would you do with What would you do with the cats? Could you deal with having cats inside the house the whole time?
That's fine. We have 2 of them inside. Yeah, we do.
My cats, no problem.
Well, dogs are no problem too, because if you just train them, if they have their little spot, the cats are a little better than dogs. Look, having a dog with you, look, a cat will never, ever defend you. Actually, I take it back. Actually, they will. They have. You guys saw that famous video that happened up north by you, Speedy? That little boy that was on the driveway. He was on his bike. Neighbor's dog got out, came over, and started to maul him. And the cat launched itself at the dog and broke up the attack and started chasing the dog. And it turned out that cat was a rescue.
Wow.
He saved it.
I'll have to check that out because somebody sent me a video.
It happened in Tracy or Stockton, buddy.
Oh, I know somebody that lives in Tracy, so I'll have to find out from them. But somebody sent me a video too. Actually, it was on the news where a squirrel had attacked a human. Like, I didn't know they do that. I thought they
wanted to get some nuts. They wanted to get some nuts.
Go on. You left him like without being able to say anything.
It was too easy. It was too easy. That was a softball. That was a grapefruit.
And one of my sisters thinks I should get a super box, which is like a cable box of some kind.
Mm-hmm.
So I might look into getting one of those so I can watch more TV.
Oh, it didn't take very long to find this video. We've all seen this, guys. This happened 11 years ago. Okay.
Which one?
The one I'm going to show you. The cat's name is Tara. Beautiful cat, man. Saved the family's kid. Hold on a moment. Let me go to it. No sound. Check it out. Little kids playing in the front. See it, Speedy?
Yeah, I see it.
Dude, little boy's just minding his own business. There it is. Dog says, I've had it with this bastard. And he just decides to attack the boy. The dog does. There it is. Look. Boom. And the dog is dragging him. Look, see that? See the cat? Dude, boom!
Right in the
Wow.
face.
And chases the dog. Look at that. That cat defended its family. Wasn't that amazing?
Yeah, that was amazing.
Incredible video. That was a cat. I just think it's so odd. Look right there. Okay, right here. The dog's going to go in for the kid. Just neighbor's dog. Boom. Starts to drag him. How sad. And starting to maul him, and that cat just launches itself at the dog. Boom! And chases his ass. I think it's great.
Looking at that, I think the cat, when it hit the dog, it hits the dog somewhere in its face. So it might have cupped it in its eyes and its ear.
Probably.
Right here, look. Boom!
Boom.
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 Yeah, that's up by the head. So that dog could probably have problems in its ears and probably its eye.
Well,
Yeah.
F them. But that is an amazing cat. Just incredible. But anyway, all right, folks. Like and subscribe for us as well, please. We do. It helps us feel better. We thank you for joining us on the program. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And do what you do on YouTube, Facebook, and on everything, folks. We thank you. We thank you. We thank you. And we thank you. All right. So on behalf of Anime Girl, Speedy, Big Dog, Papa Socks, and everyone else in the chat room, thanks for joining us. We'll see you guys on the other side. Peace!
Later.
See y'all.
Tatty bye-byes.